Good morning and welcome to JRDA Champs. We are live at Salt Creek Sports Center from the Junior Roller Derby Association National Championships. We have a great lineup of teams from all over the country ready to play for the gold this weekend. From Columbia, South Carolina, we have Columbia Junior Roller Derby. From Denver, Colorado, we have Denver Junior Roller Derby Major Turbulence. From Des Moines, Iowa, we have the Des Moines Derby Brats. From Fort Walton, Florida, we've got the Fort Walton Beat Junior Bombers. From Indianapolis, Indiana, we have the Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby IJRD. From Nashville, Tennessee, we've got Nashville Roller Derby. From Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, we've got Philly Roller Derby. From Portland, Oregon, we have the Rose City Rosebuds. From Santa Cruz, California, we've got the Santa Cruz Derby Groms. And from Seattle, Washington, we have Southside Revolution. We have got a great lineup of games for you today, but before we get too far into the action, let's introduce ourselves. On the microphone, you've got me. Are ya kidding me? I'm one half of the Derby Date Night team. We provide live streaming in the Midwest with good derby and bad jokes. I've also got a co-host here.
Hi, I'm Ginger Spice. I'm here from Denver, Colorado. And I am a Derby mom and a referee and an announcer. I kind of do it all in Derby.
Yes.
So I'm so excited to be here with you.
We're so excited to have you here. And I don't know if we've ever had two redheads on the mic together. Sparkly, sequin-decked out redheads.
It's going to be spicy.
It's going to be so spicy. Last but absolutely not least, we have Sirius Lee, the second half of the Derby Date Night team. He is the technical master behind the scenes, hitting the buttons and managing all the important things so you can see and hear everything. Today we have 6 games to set up our first day of playoffs. We're going to start with our first game right now, which is going to be Philly versus Columbia Open Division. Following that at 11 o'clock, we will have Denver versus IJRD, also in the Open Division. After that, we'll have 2 Girls Division games, Santa Cruz versus Fort Walton, followed by Rose City versus Nashville. And then we'll finish off the day with the semi-championship games of Des Moines versus the winner of Game 1 and Southside versus the winner of Game 2. Now, let's get into what you all came here for, the teams. Let's say good morning to Philly Roller Derby.
From Philly Roller Derby this year is 04 Insanity. Number 1, Callahan. 10, Tenacious K. You also hear TK a lot. 1039, Jocelyn Around. 113, and Pink Hair, Sayonara. 124, Strawberry Shortquake. 16, Stay in Your Laney. 18, Baby Slaya. 26, Bad Blood. 32, Tackled Pink. 404, Jack in the Box. 66, Smashiopia. 69, Steampunk. And 72, Chicky Kills. And last but not least, 909, Livid.
We've also got on Columbia, Mad Danger, Little Bit, Soul Crusher, Salt, Tiny Takia, Lightweight, Clara Bear, Bodacious, Hippo, Imp the Shrimp, Slaya, Smasher, Hell's Bells, Go-Go, and Izzy Bake Oven. We've also got a great lineup of officials today. We will introduce them to you when we get a chance. But first, right now, we are about to get into our first jam of the tournament. Woohoo! Between Philly and Columbia. We are so excited. We've got Callahan for Philly and Tiny Takia for Columbia. Philly is in black. Columbia is in white. Callahan getting pushed to the outside. Tiny Takia getting pushed to the inside. Both jammers getting pulled back to turn 4. Callahan trying to jump around the outside, but is unsuccessful. This is going to be defensively strong right out of the gate from the beginning. Both jammers stuck. Tiny Takia in a tripod at the back. Callahan up on those toe stops, hops around, and gets out and will be your first lead jammer of this game. Tiny Takia gets some offensive help from the blockers and is going to be chasing down Callahan, who's currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Callahan does not call the jam, so Tiny Takia is able to keep going and is the first one to put points on the board. 4 points going to Columbia and Tiny Takia. Callahan continuing to control this jam. Callahan could call this jam if Callahan chooses to, but Callahan is stuck in a tripod. Callahan gets around. Imp the Shrimp finds Izzy Bake Oven at the front, is able to get around and does score 4 points, matching Columbia. These two skaters have both scored 4 at this point. Tiny Takia has been in the pack, working her way through, trying to pull that pack apart at the front. Callahan up on beautiful toe stop work on the outside line, gets through the pack for another 4, bringing that total to 8 for Philly, and is coming around looking at the pack, hoping to get some more points while Tiny Takia continues to work in that pack. Tiny Takia is actually through, and we've got a blocker. Izzy, it looks like, is headed to the box to start this next jam, but what a first jam.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I think you'll see Philly, they lost quite a few seniors last year, but they still have those techniques. Their strong defense remains.
Yes.
And you're going to see, I think, this whole weekend, I think you'll see some really strong defense from all these teams because they're some of the best teams in the country. And as you know, Columbia just barely made it here by 2 points.
Yes.
An exciting game they had.
If you all did not see the game, well, watch this game right now. But if you all didn't see the game that got Columbia here, it is a game to watch. We've got Saleya for Columbia and Tenacious K for Philly. Saleya is going to be your lead jammer for Columbia. Tenacious K has got 1 to get past at the back and does so. Is about half a track behind Saleya, who is coming into the pack on a scoring pass. Saleya fighting against the pack at the front, while Tenacious K is in a tripod at the back. Both jammers trying to figure out a way to open that pack up, and Saleya gets through for 4 points for Columbia, bringing them into the lead. Tenacious K with a juke to the inside gets a penalty. Looks like a forearm. So this will now be a power jam for Saleya, who now controls this game and gets to be the only jammer out there for 30 seconds.
Yeah, these moments are so exciting for a team to have this moment to get those extra points.
Absolutely. Looks like Saleya is going to run it. Sometimes the jammer might call it. Oh, looks never. See, that's the announcer curse right there.
Yes.
Saleya noticed that there was a Philly blocker and also the jammer still in the box and called the jam, which means they both have to start this next jam in the box. Yes. The Philly jammer is standing, so Tenacious K has less than 10 seconds left on that penalty, and once released, will be able to come out and get lead if lead has not already been established by Columbia.
Yes, that's always people ask. You can start in the penalty box and still get lead.
Absolutely. So Tenacious K still in the box with, it looks like just a few seconds, actually 15 seconds left in that penalty is what it's showing on my thing, but she's standing, so I don't think that's correct. But she is in and not lead because lead went to Little Bit, who became lead very quickly and then gets pushed to the back of the pack and is resetting, but currently on a scoring pass. Tenacious K is not on a scoring pass and is still on that initial, gets through, and now will be eligible to score points as Tenacious K comes around the pack. Columbia does decide to call it.
And, you know, this year, Philly is our 4th seed, and Columbia is the 5th seed, and this will be the first year that Philly has not come in as a number 1 seed.
Well, Philly has, from what I was looking at, since COVID, Philly has won champs every single time.
Yes.
So this is the first time they're not a number 1 seed, so they are coming in fighting. They are ready to come in and really defend that championship. But Columbia, who squeaked into the playoffs with that game against Rome, has got something to prove.
Yep.
And so really these two teams are both just chomping at the bit to win this game. Oh, beautiful jump there, really on the straight pecs by Philly to get lead at the beginning of that jam. Salt trying to find space on the outside line, does so, and is coming around, chasing down Philly. That's number 1. That's Callahan as the jammer. Salt in the pack, both of them now on a scoring pass. Callahan trying to sweep around. Salt pulling the pack apart at the front. Salt is able to get through for 4 points. Callahan still on that first scoring pass. Sees the space. Oh, that was gorgeous. Now, that was a full-on straight pecs jump.
Yes.
I love straight pecs jumps. They're so much harder than an apex jump.
Much harder. Much more hard. And she landed those toe stops inside the line.
That was so pretty.
Amazing.
It was so pretty. I've enjoyed watching Callahan all season because Callahan really does have those hops and that awareness and just a beautiful jammer to watch.
Really good coaching on the Philly side for those jammers.
Wonderful. And Salt getting pushed to the outside and resetting at the back of the pack. Philly coming in to kind of do a little offense and defense at the same time, while Callahan is starting to stretch that pack out. has got 2 to beat. It looks like at the front. 33 seconds left in this jam. Oh, see all that hard work to pull the pack out and then getting pulled all the way to the back. I always feel bad for the jammers. I'm like, you already passed everybody.
I know, it's rough.
Now you got to do it again.
I jam ref a lot, and what I hate is I know they've gotten their 4, and they keep going and going, and you're like, oh my God, you already got your 4 3 times over.
Well, it's interesting, too, because Callahan is headed to, did you see what that one was, a track cut? Callahan is headed to the penalty box on a track cut. So this will now be, well, a 2-minute jam, but it already was almost 2 minutes. So we're going to start this next jam as another power jam for Columbia, who has started to really pull away here from Philly. Although in Derby, for those of you who don't watch a lot of Derby, scores can change very drastically and very rapidly. The most points I've seen in a jam is like 32, 34.
Gus.
I mean, more when I was
36.
In the pre-COVID days, lots more. But
and I will tell you, Philly tends to run their jams are really long.
Yep.
They trust their players' endurance.
Absolutely, and they clearly have it.
They do.
We have got a lead jammer in Salt while Callahan waits in the penalty box. So when Callahan comes out of the box, Callahan could keep that star on, could consider passing to the pivot. Being that this is the national championship, we might not see as many star passes. Oh, is it a double jammer?
No. Oh, no. It's good. Two blockers looked like they were. There was a mistake, though.
Okay.
So look, just one blocker in the box for Philly.
All right, and it is Tiny Takia. I didn't think that looked like Salt. Tiny Takia is the lead jammer and was the lead jammer. It was just saying Salt on the screen. Oh, a little jump on the apex, and Tiny Takia is through for another 4 points, bringing that total to 8 for this jam. Callahan is stuck on the outside of the lanes, and Callahan is continuing to try and find any sort of purchase to get through while Tiny Takia comes around on a scoring pass. I love the Philly cheering squad. I always have. They are my favorite cheering squad because they're always so loud.
You may have a new favorite after this weekend.
Really?
Denver,
Ooh,
we rival the Philly. We rival them.
All right. Well, I guess we're going to see. We're going to see. So like Philly I'm coming in knowing Philly as a parent crowd. I want to see these other parent crowds get just as excited and hyped for their skaters. Oh, Callahan taking a push to the outside is going to be pulled to the back of the pack. Tiny Takia continuing to fight at the pack. These skaters have such amazing conditioning, being able to just continually fight. When I was skating, I would get stuck in a pack and I'd be like, I'm dead. I'm done. But it's true. But these skaters.
The adults say often, they're coming for your jobs.
Right.
They see these kids coming up and.
Yep. Oh, Mother Trucker. Thank you, Mother Trucker, reminding us that Hot Wheels had 2 32-point jams for Philly at B Champs. Yep. I think usually around 32, 34. Those are the pretty high ones that we see.
And real quick, I will say that the Denver B team, our Minor Turbulence, won the B Champs in Waco, Texas, just a couple weeks ago.
Nice job. I cannot wait to see your Denver team is going to be playing later today.
Yes.
So exciting. That is going to be looks like maybe an official timeout?
I think I saw a T.
You saw it's a team?
I think it's a team timeout.
It's blue. Oh, it's official.
Oh, it is official.
It's an official timeout. So something we do on Derby Date Night. First of all, we do interact with you all in the chat. So if you all want to let us know who you're here rooting for, we are under the JRDA Code of Conduct. So please make sure to be respectful and be kind to each other and to the skaters. Being sure to we're excited. We're just celebrating these kids this weekend, having a great time. So let us know. Shout out who you're rooting for in the chat. Yes. But another thing we do on Derby Date Night during official reviews is we tell
I've
heard
these. We
watch good Derby, but we tell bad jokes.
I love it.
And
I love it.
we got to start this tournament off with a joke.
While you're looking that up, I will say, I think all of these teams have worked so hard to get here. Yes. We want to have fun. That's what we're here for. These are, there's no money in Derby and no college scholarships, so let's all have fun.
Absolutely. We're just going to have a fun weekend. All right, real quick. What word is always spelled wrong in the dictionary?
I don't know.
Wrong.
Here all night, folks.
All right, we got Slaya for Columbia and Tenacious K for Philly. Tenacious K and Philly really wanting to start to make a dent in this lead that Columbia has established, but Slaya is going to make that very difficult, as Slaya is your lead jammer for Columbia. Tenacious K on the outside line, trying to sweep back into the inside, gets a penalty. Looks like a forearm for Tenacious K, as Slaya comes through to grab 4 points for Columbia.
Heartbreaking. Jammer penalties are heartbreaking.
Yeah, I mean, blocker penalties are difficult because you've got less blockers. That was Slaya just recovering from that and being able to get back up and keep on going. But jammer penalties are obviously more effective. Yeah. They affect the game a little bit more because jammers, obviously, they leave the track and then only the other jammer can score points for 30 seconds.
But I will tell you, Philly, they know how to regroup. Mm-hmm. They are extremely experienced, great, strong team.
Wonderful.
So there's a lot of game left.
Absolutely. We're only 10 minutes into this game so far.
But it's already exciting.
I think every single game this weekend is just going to be a blast.
Yes.
Slaya has currently scored 12 points, is on another scoring pass. I watched Slaya play when Slaya was with Savannah. Ooh, beautiful jump. And Slaya has grown so much just it was a year ago, I think, at playoffs that I watched Slaya play. And watching Slaya jam here at Champs is just like, I'm not related to any of these kids, but I'm proud of all of them. I'm just like, look at you go. All of you are doing such a wonderful job.
So TK got a second penalty coming back on a forearm.
Okay, so another power jam for Slaya. And we've got 15 seconds left in this jam while Tenacious K has been released from the penalty box, it looks like, and has got star in hand. So you might not see the star on Tenacious K's hat. And Slaya does decide to call it as soon as Tenacious K comes out and is available for scoring points. And you said we call her TK?
Yeah, you'll hear them getting called TK for sure.
Nice. All right, who are we rooting for? Oh, Batty is in the chat rooting for Derby Date Night. Coral for Columbia. Mother, let's go Philly. Robert, Columbia Junior Rollers, go Clara Bear. Pippi, woohoo, go officials!
I love that. As I told you, I'm a skating official, so thank you.
And Pippi is Saren Gaspy. So Saren Gaspy saying hi to everybody. Little Bit is out as your lead jammer for Columbia. I think Philly's going to respond to this.
Absolutely.
If I was Philly, I honestly might take a timeout and just talk to my team.
I'm kind of surprised they haven't yet.
I'm surprised as well. I wouldn't be surprised if we see one at some point, just because Philly is usually very cool, calm, and collected.
Absolutely.
And they're going to want to find that rhythm again and really work on seeing what that feels like. So Callahan does have the star off and is finding this tenacious tripod really at the front. Soul Crusher was really the core of that tripod holding Callahan, but Callahan does get through, is eligible to score, and Little Bit calls the jam.
Yeah. I will say, I don't underestimate Philly ever. These are both great teams, and this is what Champs is all about. This is what I love to see, is these games where everyone's fighting the whole game. Mm-hmm. They have a terrific coaching staff. Both of these, Teflon is been a Team USA coach many years, and coming up again this year for Team USA. So I think she'll have some inspiring words.
Absolutely.
To keep them going.
Absolutely. And here we go with another jam. We got Sayonara and Salt on the line for their teams. That is a big old jumble up of skaters at the front. Sayonara wants to say sayonara, but Hippo is going to try to stop Sayonara. Ooh. Being joined by a second blocker at the front. Salt still has an opportunity, but Sayonara does break that pack open and gets a lead jam status for Philly, which we definitely hear. That parent group is loud.
I respect their cheering so much. I love them.
I do too.
They're great families.
Absolutely. Sayonara is through for 4 points. Salt in the back of the pack. Oh. The star has been passed to 007, Mad Danger, who is now the jammer for Columbia. Sayonara through for another 4. Do you smell the comeback?
Yeah.
Everybody getting a little jumbled up on turn 3. the defenses for both of these teams. The Jammers are doing the work, and you hear us say the Jammers' names all the time, but those blockers, look at that blocking being done.
I'm the mom of a blocker, so I feel that because I get sad because there's always all these great pictures of the Jammers. And I'm like, how about a picture of my daughter?
And as a blocker myself, all the pictures of us are of our backs.
Exactly.
We're always squished in with everybody else.
It's hard for the photographers. I feel that, but still, it makes you a little sad.
Absolutely. We've got 2 Philly blockers in the box right now. And Sayonara continuing to control this game as lead jammer, but the play is really stalled over on turn 3 as we have only 8 seconds left in this jam. So this will be the last scoring pass of this jam so far.
And I'm sure that Donna had them keep running it to get those blockers out of the box to not start shorthanded in the next jam. You don't want to. If you have control, it's okay to give up a few points to get those blockers out of the box.
Yep, absolutely. We've got a few more shout-outs. Kelly is here for Fort Talladega. We love you. Pittsburgh Roller Derby, just some eyes. I'm guessing, I think I might, there might be rooting for,
we love Pittsburgh.
For your neighbors, Philly. Philly, Columbia. Oh, release the baby. Love it. Love all of the encouragement in the chat from all of your friends and family. And even people who aren't friends and family. I watch JRDA champs every year. It's such great high-level junior derby. Callahan getting that lead jammer status. That is 2 in a row for Philly.
Yes.
They're definitely starting to find that rhythm that we knew Philly would find a rhythm. They're not going to let Columbia take the score up and run away with it. So,
and I think the first game of the day, there's a lot of nerves. Yep. There's a lot of tension. It's champs. I do think these are kids. Mm-hmm. They play a lot, but gosh, it's a lot of they feel the pressure. They pressure themselves because they want to do their best.
Well, and Philly, from what I remember, because I've done a couple tournaments where Philly has been there, and I'm always impressed. They're up early in the morning and they are working out, and they are so disciplined and so routine, and they understand that endurance equals working out outside of Derby.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely. Tiny Takia did get out of the pack and is in the pack again on a scoring pass, while Callahan is able to stay in on those lines, and I think Columbia is aware of that because they're definitely making sure when Callahan goes to the line to not assume that they got Callahan out. Yes. They're really trying to make sure that, because Callahan is so good at staying in when you think you've got Callahan out.
Well, because you'll see sometimes the blockers run back and it's like, wait, they didn't go out, and now you're out of play. You're out of play to block them any further.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
Definitely have to watch for that, especially with these players. They're limber. These young bones.
So limber. We always, and I know this isn't a dated reference, but we always say they're Gumby.
Yes.
Even though they don't know what Gumby is.
Yeah, they don't know what Gumby is. That's for sure.
They really are. They're rubber, and they just kind of go. They can bend their body in ways that ours don't do that anymore.
Preach.
We have a fellow redhead.
Oh.
Hello, Baked, watching from Snacktown, USA. Let's go, Philly. Woo, woo, nice. Redheads. We also have our son Noah here today on one of our cameras, who's also a redhead.
Oh, nice.
And we've got Rollover Beethoven from IJRD on another one of our cameras.
Oh.
Look at that. 3 in a row now. TK.
Yep.
Philly's got another lead. Oh, getting into the pack on that scoring pass, getting pushed to the outside and going to be pulled way far back. Nice, a little bit of water falling there to be able to pull back a little bit further.
I think Columbia is showing people this wasn't an accident to get here today.
Absolutely. Tenacious K is through for 4 points for Philly, continuing to chip into the lead that Columbia has established. But Mad Danger takes the star again. Second star pass for Mad Danger, who's going to come around and try to prevent that scoring. Philly going to do what Philly knows how to do and keep running it. They have confidence in their jammers being able to get through, as Tenacious K is trying to show us right now, but takes a hit to the inside. I think that's going to be a penalty on that one.
That was a direction. I can see the direction from here on Slaya from Columbia.
And Tenacious K through for another 4 points. Woo! Oh, almost stayed in, but got pushed to the outside. I think Columbia has really worked on making sure to get skaters out, not just push, but make sure they're out of bounds.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
And I think that your main rotation for Philly today, you're going to see Callahan, TK, and Sayonara. And you may see Tangled Pink, depends.
Okay.
That's usually, but those three are the ones they run the most. Oh.
And we've got a timeout being called by Columbia.
Yes.
It looks like. So let's check out the chat real quick, see if there's any other shout outs. Soul Crusher Dad, keep up that hard wall. Let's go Soul Crusher, love mom. Rooting for Nova, Baby Slaya. My mother is here.
Oh, wonderful.
Hi, Mom, who says Redheads rock.
They do. Thank you.
We do.
Gosh.
We appreciate that. Hi, Mom. Michi says, good morning, getting ready to drive. I'll have y'all on. Looking forward to the bad jokes all weekend. Don't worry, we're going to have them here for you.
And missing your red hair, you can have it back. I mean, sorry, mine comes from a bottle. It's okay. I say God robbed me of being a redhead, so I
always joke when people see my two, because I have two redheads and my husband's a redhead.
Yes.
And they're like, oh, we can tell where the red hair came from. And I always say, I dyed a match.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Polly's watching from Indy. Look at that cheering squad from Philly, ready to go.
Just promise me later you'll talk about the Denver cheering squad. You're going to see us out there.
You know I will. I love a good cheering squad. We always, and those of you who are listening, we're going to be playing later. You know, I'm expecting good things from all of the parents. I also see some good Columbia cheering going on over there.
Oh, they definitely can be loud.
Mm-hmm.
Columbia, you'll hear they go CJR. Yeah, you'll hear that.
I love to see that. We're so glad to have you all here joining us this morning. We've got lots of derby happening all day long here with the JRDA champs in Chicago. But right now, we have got Tackled Pink jamming against Little Bit.
Look at me. I just mentioned Tackled Pink might be out there. And now
you did. It's like you're clairvoyant.
Oh, wow.
You knew it was going to happen. Let's see how Tackled Pink can do. Little Bit.
We've got a Philly blocker in the box as well right now. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Tackled Pink's in the box.
I was wondering if that was Tackled Pink. I was like, wait, what happened? So Little Bit is going to be your lead jammer for Columbia, while Tackled Pink is in the box on a multiplayer, it looks like. So that might have been an attempted whip.
That's usually how jammers get them.
Yep. Little Bit is through for 4 points for Columbia. Little Bit coming into the pack on another scoring pass. Tackled Pink released from the box, trying to break up a tripod of blockers with some offensive help. Little Bit at the back of the pack, getting pulled to the back, stretching that pack out. Tackled Pink does get through, will be eligible to score points.
Pack penalty on one of the Columbia blockers there.
All right, and we go into the last 8.5 minutes of this first half. But we have so much derby coming up. Right? It does feel very fast. Like, it's fast-paced, but the defense has been so strong. So while it's fast-paced, we're not doing laps. We don't have, I mean, in terms of scoring so far, let me look here. We've got a couple. Okay, the highest scoring jam has been Slaya and Tiny Takia. They've each had a 20-point jam. But other than that, most of the jams have been under, eight or less points in each jam.
Yep. There's TK out.
TK is going to be your lead jammer for Philly. Philly, I feel like, has had more lead jammers than Columbia in this latter half of the half so far. TK through for 4 points. Go-Go has decided to play blocker. Unfortunately, is unable to stop TK. Go-Go's going to come in for some jammer-on-jammer action, and TK is able to swing right around and get through. Has scored 8 points, is currently on a third scoring pass. Go-Go still on initial, is stuck in a pile-up at the outside line, and is going to be forced to recycle at the back. Tenacious K also getting slowed down. Nice little hop, unable to stay completely in bounds and going to have to recycle to the back. Everybody's all jumbled up there. This is that defense that I was telling you about. They're hoping for some offense. it's hard with the penalties are starting to add up a little bit, noticing, but we are about to have a clear box. We've only got one blocker left, so that penalty box is now empty. We've got a full complement of all of our blockers out on the track now.
Yes.
We've gone backwards. Have you noticed that?
Yes, that's defense. And I will tell people, look out this weekend for Santa Cruz girls.
Mm-hmm.
Their defense, I'm best in JRDA. I mean, I'm going to say that. I can say that knowing that I love my kids' team, but it is. You'll see. It is.
I'm excited.
It's incredible, and I love watching good defense. That to me is the game.
Well, and you were saying we've got, even though we do typically every year see Philly and Columbia. They've been here many times, but we're going to see some teams this weekend that haven't made champs since pre-2020 or ever. So I am so excited to see how these matchups go this weekend with a new little bit of a shakeup in the teams this year.
Absolutely.
Callahan and Tiny Takia jamming for their respective teams. Callahan is going to be out as your lead jammer for Philly.
She is so fast.
So fast. Gets around that track in like 2 seconds. Callahan getting slowed down, entering the pack on a scoring pass, while Tiny Takia is stuck at the back. Callahan is through for 4 points for Philly. 37 points between these two teams at this point, but Philly is really chipping. Like, do we have salsa? Do we have guacamole?
Right.
For the chips?
Chipping away. They are. You know, in Derby, there's so much game left. You know,
so much game. All right, Callahan coming through on a third scoring pass. Mad Danger did take that star and is now the jammer for Columbia, getting pushed to the outside. Callahan slowed down in the pack. Columbia, that's a blocked-a-puss of all 4 blockers. Getting some offensive help from the pivot there. Steampunk going to be trying to break apart that pack to help Callahan, but Callahan unable to capitalize. And I know some people are like, well, they hardly moved. Ooh. That looked like a little bit of a tumble up there. Penalty happening. The jam is still going, though. I think some people thought the jam might have ended there, but it is still going. But this defense.
Yeah, they are really, I'm so impressed with both of them. Mm-hmm. And like I said, Columbia just squeaking into this championship is, like I said, they're saying they earned their spot because they did.
Yeah.
Because they're a really strong team, and they had another strong team they went up against for their playoffs.
Absolutely.
As it should be. You know, we want the best teams competing.
Now, here's a quick joke from Nicholas.
Yes.
What's a jammer's favorite subject in school?
Gosh, I don't know.
Hipstery. Because
nice.
they hit their hips.
Yes.
That's a really good one, Nicholas. Nicholas is going to have to be invited to be on Derby Date Night at some point.
There you go. Good dad joke there. Probably from someone who's not a dad, but a good dad joke.
Tenacious K and Slaya jamming in this next jam. Tenacious K, another Philly lead jam. While Slaya is continuing to look for offense at the back of the pack, Tenacious K speeding around. Oh, bean dip! That was beautiful bean dip.
That was beautiful. And just staying right inside the lines here. This was right up by us, so you can just see how tight she held onto that line.
Slaya was able to get out of the pack, and it's also in the pack on a scoring pass. Philly's going to run it, though, so Tenacious K is fighting against all 4 blockers at the front, getting some offensive help there from Chicky, who's trying to help break apart that pack so Tenacious K can get through. Chicky with the killing the run back there. Nice job.
I love seeing that. The juniors, that's such smart playing. Like, help your jammer not get dragged back 20 feet.
Yes.
Take out that blocker so you don't get dragged back. It makes such a huge difference.
Yeah, it can be a little bit dangerous because you're risking a directional when people are going in non-derby direction, and so you have to be really careful with how you kill the run back. But it is so important. When someone's running at you backwards, they're probably pulling back a jammer. So stop them.
Yeah, exactly. A direction.
All right, looks like
the Philly pivot.
And both jammers in the pack, both through on their initial. So we are at scoring passes right now.
If you can see we're down to 26 in that difference in score now. It's amazing.
And we've got 2 minutes left in this first half. This is a game. I hope all the games are this competitive and challenging. This is going to be such a fun weekend.
They will be. I think they will be.
How are you going to announce after watching Denver and screaming your head off later today?
I still have a voice. I'll still do it. Yeah, but my voice will be dead by the end of the weekend. I can promise you that.
That means you had a good time.
Exactly.
All right, so totals there. Looks like Philly scored 7. Columbia got 4. Columbia filling their first bucket with 100 points, but Philly only 27 points behind at 73.
And like we know, that can be 1 jam, 2 jams, and it's done with that kind of. And they are, like I said, they are just such a consistent team in that they've all been. They had a lot of graduations, but a lot of kids have all been skating together for a while. Yep. So I think they've got a lot of cohesiveness in their team.
Yep. And as we go into what might be the last jam of the first half, Philly's going to take another lead with Callahan. Callahan with I saw that apex. I knew it was coming from Callahan. Grabbing 4 points. Salt gets out, though, and is chasing Callahan down. You know, we said Callahan was so speedy. Look at Salt.
Oh, yeah. They're both. Yeah, they're all. Nice little waltz around there.
Salt stuck in the pack. Callahan was able to get through, continuing to chip in that lead. We are now under 20 points between these two teams with 33 seconds left in the first half. We got a Philly blocker going to the box, so they will start the next half. They most likely will start the next half in the box.
Yep.
Depending upon if there was 30 seconds left once they stopped. Salt is through for 4 points. Callahan still controlling this jam with 9 seconds left. I think we are going to roll into the half. We've now got 1 blocker from Philly, 1 blocker from Columbia in the box, most likely to start the next half. The period clock has run out. Philly's going to be released. Oh,
nice jukes there.
Beautiful jukes. I love a good juke. That was a clinic right there on how to juke. And Callahan sails through backwards to score 4 points in addition to the other points, bringing Philly within 19, 89-108 as we go into the half. This is a game.
It is.
This is a game. We are so glad to have you all here. Don't go anywhere. We will be back in 15 minutes here as we continue with the first game between Columbia and Philly here at the JRDA Champs.
See you then.
Welcome back to JRDA Champs. You've got me, Aria, kidding me from Derby Date Night.
And Ginger Spice from Denver Junior Roller Derby.
And seriously, never on the mic from Derby Date Night. Clicking all the buttons and hitting all the things and hopefully not muting us.
Yes. I'm so glad for that person. Always.
I know,
I don't want to be that person. No, do not make me that person.
All right, we got some stats for you.
Wow.
I know we always like to look at these. This is an interesting story here. So Columbia has had more lead jammers Columbia has had less lead jammers than Philly, but they're ahead. Why is that? Look at the power jams.
Yeah.
6 for Columbia and 1 for Philly.
Ugh.
Philly has got 10 more penalties than Columbia. That's the story. If Philly can stay out of that penalty box, Columbia is outscoring 7 average jam points to Philly's 6. But this game is really even when you look at that.
It is really, this is what you hate to, I mean, for me as a mom and watching people play, I hate seeing that penalties are doing that. And I think when emotions are high, the kids aren't thinking, you know, the direction is, I just want to stop that person, and they get a direction. And so I think that's what happens when those emotions are high in a game, like you're at Champs.
Yep, absolutely. Well, in that first half, I think also is getting the jitters out.
It is.
This is Champs. Some of these kids have never been to Champs before.
Yep, for sure.
These teams have been to Champs, but not every single
They
kid
have a lot of players that have moved up. Both these teams lost a big amount of seniors last year, so you have a lot of people that moved up from their B team.
Yep.
Didn't skate last year. This is their first Champs.
Yep.
For sure.
Well, we do have Nicholas, who is wanting to tell you he is a dad with his dad jokes.
Oh, good.
But he's got another dad joke for you before we get started with the second half. Why do jammers make terrible comedians?
Why?
They always lose their punchlines in the pack.
Yep.
And what's a jammer's favorite appetizer? A bean dip.
Of course.
And with that, we are off to the races with the second half of Philly versus Columbia. We've got Callahan and Tiny Takia. We've been seeing both of these jammers quite a bit in the first half. And we're going to start it off pretty defensive. Callahan does get lead jammer, so gets ahead of the hips of all 4 jammers, but unfortunately went out of bounds and had to recycle to the back. So Callahan, while... This is like, I hate the jammer's nightmare. I passed everybody, but now I have to do it again. And Callahan does it again and gets out and will now be eligible to score points.
Yeah, and I think even in that case, you know, people, you don't like getting recycled, but you still have control of the jam, which is what we want in Derby. We want control of that jam, but she has fully gotten out now scoring, of course.
And finding that Columbia tripod at the front, that is such a strong, and Columbia's doing a really good job of, with their tripods, they're managing to not get a directional for pushing somebody backwards, but they're somehow pushing, the pack continues to go backwards in this game.
It's that thing, you know, you said you were a blocker. As long as your wheels are moving just the teeniest bit forward, it's not a direction. And I think that a lot of people see that and they don't understand, why isn't that a direction? Well, if the wheels were moving forward.
If the wheels are moving forward, the top half can be moving any direction as long as the wheels are moving forward.
Exactly.
Callahan threw for 4 points, putting the first points on the board for the second half as Philly continues. I forgot my chips and salsa, or my salsa and my guacamole for all these chipping away that Philly is doing, starting to catch up to Columbia. They are now within 11 as Tiny Takia, still on initial, is trying to find any sort of space here to try and break open this Philly wall.
I think Philly had their Wheaties on during intermission.
Absolutely. I'm not surprised. They clearly had a talk.
Yes.
Callahan threw for another 4. We are now within 7 points of each other. Something we do. Oh, and they have filled their first bucket, 101 to 108. Something else we do on Derby Date Night is, and I haven't done it yet, but I have my little sound effects machine, and I have a special sound if there ever is a lead change. So I'm just warming it up in case.
I've heard these sound effects, and I'm excited about them.
Did you know that it's a janky little 3-inch machine?
I love it. It looks like, is it from, the $5, what do they call that, $5 store?
Yeah, it looks like
5 or below, is it from there?
It was like $7 on Amazon.
Nice. Nice. I love it.
Do you want to talk a little bit in this timeout about the coaching experience at this level of Derby?
Yeah, I mean, well, I really know for sure on the Philly side, Donna Teflon is literally a star in the Derby world, in the adult world. When I got to meet her a few years ago, and randomly there was a Team USA. There was a Team USA practice in Denver, and I got to meet her, and I was just chatting with her and saying, do you need some rough help? And really nice, and she was lovely. And then later I told some of the adult skaters in Denver, oh yeah, I met Donna Teflon. They're like, what? You met Donna Teflon? I'm like, aww. Yeah. Because I don't know who the Derby stars are. I just talk to people. Like Scald Eagle is on Denver. She's just a really wonderful human, and I didn't know she was a giant star, and she is. And but she has so much experience as a player and as a coach. She's been with Philly, I know, more than 10 years.
Oh, wow.
Maybe, yeah, definitely more than 10 years. You'll see that makes a difference in really how they bring the teams together in their styles.
And having had both these teams at champs before, the coaching experience, both of these teams have coaches who have experienced champs level play as well. So that experience probably helps both of these teams. As we get started with our next jam, Tenacious K and Saleya. Saleya getting pulled to the back while Tenacious K swings around the inside lane and becomes your lead jammer. TK booking it around as Saleya's continuing to reset at the back of the pack. Saleya up on those toe stops, tries to stay in bounds, but is going to be pulled back there by the pivot. That's Mad Danger. Oh, nice one-on-one blocking by Mad Danger there on Tenacious K. I love it when blockers can get jammers in the pocket of like their arm and their side. It's such a hard thing to get around.
Yep.
Sirius is circling the score he's like, look at the score. Look at the score.
Yeah, it's within 7. And now
it's within 3.
Yep.
Woo! All right, here comes Tenacious K, hoping to get some more points for a lead change, but Saleya trying to get out. Saleya is still on initial, so not currently scoring any points. Takes that star off, might be thinking about passing it to Danger. And that Tenacious K is through, and that is your lead change.
So excited to do that.
Saleya gets out and is going to be coming into the pack. Will be eligible to score points as Tenacious K is going to try to put another 4 points on the board. These jammers can come in so fast and still keep their bodies in control.
Yeah.
To be able to make sure that they're not, hitting somebody illegally.
Yep.
It's really nice to see this high level of play.
Absolutely. And the smart ones know you don't want to get a back block because, one, you don't want to hurt someone, and you don't want a penalty.
Yep, absolutely. Well, and Philly, who we talked about, was dealing with some penalties from this morning. Yeah, it's still this morning.
It is still this morning.
From the first half. They have done a good job so far. Let's see, penalty-wise, they really have only gotten 1 so far in the second half with this first 5 minutes. So, which I think the rhythm of penalties was a little bit more in the first half at the beginning.
Yeah, and I'm sure there was a talk. I know our coaches talk about a penalty spiral. And how do you pull yourself out of that? How do you reset your mind, be smart, go back to your training. That's what they have to do.
Yep. Well, Philly has now taken the lead. We are 117-10, and they're going to put out Callahan and Little Bit. Callahan is in a little bit of a tumble up, that was Little Bit in the tumble up. It's Callahan who's coming out as your lead jammer. Little Bit getting some offensive help, trying to just push the pack forward with sheer force. As Callahan comes into the pack on a scoring pass. Almost caught there. That was so close was that Imp the Shrimp? Almost caught Callahan there?
Yeah. And to get that hit in the air and still land it.
Oh, nice hit there by, is that Gogo?
Yeah.
So slow down Callahan. Columbia doing some great blocking, really working on slowing down Callahan, but Callahan cannot be stopped right now and is coming around on another scoring pass. Meanwhile, still on initial.
Wow. Please don't jinx our team later, Denver, okay? Because now
I didn't do it. Did I do it? Oh, no.
3 blocker penalties on Philly.
It's so hard to be an announcer when you know there's the announcer curse and that people are like, don't talk about it. Sorry, Philly. But Little Bit did go to the penalty box on a high block there. So this is now going to be a power jam for Philly. And now we're going to see what Columbia does, being the ones to be coming from behind.
Yep.
Because Philly is going to be trying to put some points between them and Columbia. And right now we've got a 15-point spread.
And I saw Brett there. One of the other coaches just screaming with that red flag, call it. And it took a minute for her to see that.
Yeah, we could actually see it on the screen. You can see Brett, one of the Philly third base coach, has got these big flags. And I fell in love with the flag. The first time I saw these flags, I was like, they're the biggest ones I think I've seen. I've seen other teams with flags.
Yeah.
You thought they were fancy pants?
Oh, my gosh. I honestly, and I've talked to Brett about this. We're all friends here, but I was like, the first time I saw those, I'm like, okay, these are silly. These giant flags. Apparently, some people have made stickers of him with the flag. Designed a sticker, on those sites, and you get a printed sticker of him with his flags.
Nice. Oh, wonderful.
Yes. Well, where are we at now? So penalty wise,
now Philly has 4, but Columbia has 2 so far in this half.
But I think the timeout called there just to bring down this energy a minute. The
Jam ref has put up 3 points right now, so they might have been doing some point adjustment with this team timeout. I noticed they're also doing some track repair. Your JRDA board is multi-talented.
Yes.
I'm noticing the JRDA board has been working so hard. We were here yesterday setting up, and they all, everybody just like jumping in, doing everything that needs to be done. And even right now, today, you see Nate there with the tape.
Exactly. I remind people all the time, JRDA is completely volunteer run. I actually work on HR things behind the scenes, and I said, I do this at night, at 9 o'clock at night. This is all of us do this for the love of the sport, and we do it outside of our working hours. And so that's why sometimes scores don't get loaded up into the website right away. Different things happen. It's because we're all volunteers. And anyone's welcome to join us and help.
Yeah.
We have a lot of remote work people can do to help.
Oh, absolutely. We definitely appreciate it. We see y'all here in the chat. I love that you guys are all interacting and talking with each other. Some people agreeing with you about Teflon Dawn being a legend. I see Queen from Vet City in the chat saying hello. And I see that I've seen a few people. Philly, I see you. Philly, I see you. Rosie, hi. You love the sound effects. Oh, don't worry. I've got so many sound effects for you. I think a few people really like this one.
I like that one.
It's a fun one. Well, with that duck sound, it's time to go into the next jam with Tenacious K and Salt. Philly has taken the lead in the last 2 jams, and they're going to be trying to hold on to it. A lead jammer will get you a little bit of help with that.
Yep.
As Tenacious K gets called lead for Philly. Salt has the star in hand. Could be looking for Mad Danger, the pivot. Mad Danger, I think, is there's that star pass. Mad Danger, I think, is the only pivot who's taken star passes, and that is the 4th star pass that Mad Danger has taken during this game. Tenacious K through for 4 points. Coming around and into the pack. Oh, nice offense there from Chicky Kills to help Tenacious K through. 8 points for Philly so far. Tenacious K coming in and on that outside line on 1 foot gets another 4 for Philly.
Wow.
Mad Danger is stuck in that pack, trying to figure out how to get through. Everybody's all mushed up. We're going backwards again. You see that?
Yeah. When they do that, both defenses are holding well when you're going backwards.
It's a very defensive game. We are going to pause real quickly for an injury timeout. We always appreciate our medics here, and they're going to just help us skater out, make sure everything's okay, and we're so glad to have them trackside. track, that skater is doing all right, and the medics are just going to make sure that that everything is all good to go. Once again, we are so grateful to having medics. Our skaters can't even go on the track without a medic sitting trackside.
Yes.
And safety is of utmost importance to us here, and we are so glad to have them.
That is always, we remind people, these are children. I know some of them look like they're adults, but they are children.
Yes.
And we want to protect them, and we are in charge of their safety, and
Absolutely.
the medics are. So we appreciate those medics who are also volunteers.
100%. And with that, we are going to get into another jam. We've got a jammer in the box. Looks like Go-Go is going to be starting this next jam in the box. Not sure how many, with a full 30 seconds left in that penalty. So this will be a 30-second power jam for Philly and Sayonara, who are going to try to extend their 29-point lead. First, they're going to have to get lead jammer, though, in this power jam.
And the Philly crowd cheering your Sayonara on, that's for sure.
I always love announcing for Sayonara, because when Sayonara gets out, I can always be like, Sayonara.
Exactly. Goodbye. Bye-bye.
But Sayonara cannot say goodbye right now, because Sayonara is getting pulled all the way to the back there by, is that Go-Go?
Yeah.
So that's not Go-Go in the box. That's Mad Danger in the box.
Okay.
As the jammer.
Yes.
But guess what? Mad Danger's not in the box anymore, because Mad Danger's out on the track as your jammer. Mad Danger took a pass last jam and ended up in the box at the end of it, so starts this jam. Do we not have a lead jammer?
Not yet.
It's been a minute.
There we go.
Sayonara says Sayonara now.
Yeah,
now
to
I
that
can
pack.
say it. I would like to not be in that pack anymore. Thank you very much.
Exactly.
Takes a hit to the outside. Philly trying to kill that pullback. That hit was brought to you by Izzy Bake Oven.
I love that name.
Mm-hmm, it's a good one. Ooh, these tripods are like, we would like to welcome you to this line that we would like to push you out, out of past that line. Like these, you can tell they've really worked hard on getting those jammers out to the line.
Yep.
Nice spinning move there. That was really nice with Columbia's offense. They had the tripod. Then when they couldn't stop Sayonara, they had the one blocker ready to use the momentum of the jammer. Mad Danger is actually headed to the box for another penalty and is about to be the jammer for the third time in a row. Whew.
On the cut there.
And for somebody who's a pivot. I mean, a good pivot and great at taking that star pass, but not one of the main rotation jammers for Columbia.
And I know those pivots who end up kind of having to start as a jammer, they're not happy about that. They want to they're like the pitch hitter. They want to take that star and get out.
I was a pivot, and I agree.
Right.
That is exactly how I felt. I was like, no. I'm not supposed to actually jam. I'm just supposed to save us.
Exactly.
And then take all the glory, and then you jam. I love pivots so much.
I always say the poor pivots almost never get to score,
no.
right?
And then we get sad. All right, Callahan taking a whip, but finds Imp the Shrimp, who slows Callahan down, and the pack is able to reform in front of Callahan. Mad Danger out of the penalty box, has the star off, so not eligible for lead. Lead is just been established by Callahan. So if I was Mad Danger, I might have kept that star on just because lead hadn't been established, because you can get lead from the penalty box. But also I think Mad Danger is just done being a jammer.
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Okay, that skater took. It's just taken a second to recover from that hit, and so we are going to be right back. All right, we are back, and that skater is working with the medics. We wish all the best to them. We hate it when skaters get injured, but we're so grateful to our medics for being here trackside.
As I told you, that all I want for these kids every game, even when my kids play your best and don't get hurt.
Absolutely.
Don't get hurt. We don't want anyone to get hurt, but it is a full contact sport.
Yes. Something also for those of you who are running, I don't know about injury continuation. I'm not sure who. You saw the injury continuation motion?
Yeah.
Do you want to explain what an injury continuation is to the crowd?
I love to
watching?
as a ref, because refs love them. Just kidding. So you restart the whole lineup, and the same players come out other than the injured player. Everyone restarts in the same way. And if your team had lead prior to that, then you start with lead and you start with immediate scoring, as you can see here.
Okay, yep. So this jam did start at 1 minute and 2 seconds.
Yep.
So Philly is immediately not only lead, but that first pass, Philly scored 4 points.
Yes.
And Philly is able to call it there. And so, yeah, I actually like the injury continuation. And I know refs might not love it.
It's just hard for refs. No, they agree with it. It's just hard to do.
When I announce adult roller derby, I'm always like, why is there no injury continuation? There should be a continuation.
Well, especially when you had lead and it might be a tight game. But now, here's what I'm amazed at today, Aria. Look at this score differential now. Right?
Now there's 44 points, but between the two teams, but Philly is ahead.
Yeah.
I think, and this is great. Both teams showing how they play ahead and behind.
Yeah.
Both of these teams doing some amazing work. Tenacious K is going to be your lead in this next jam. They have been doing wonderful. Another 4 points for Philly as they continue to extend this lead. Philly with a spin on the outside. Gonna grab another 8 points. 8? Well, a total of 8.
Yes.
I'm just adding in my head.
If only you get double.
Wouldn't that be nice? I always joke that I like to give little flair points that don't count for anything. It's just, it looked pretty.
Yes, exactly.
Slaya is taking a beat, just kind of thinking about how to get through this tripod. Has the star off, but is pushing at the back of the tripod. Meanwhile, Tenacious K getting pulled to the back, slowed down on this scoring pass. Philly really settling into their style now. I didn't really see as much of Philly's style at the beginning, but now I'm starting to see it. Slaya using those shoulders with a spin at the front of the pack, does get through, will now be eligible to score, and Philly sees the red flag being shown by Brett with the fancy flag pants. Is that what we decided?
Yeah, fancy flag pants. I love it.
Now somebody has to come with flag pants, like really flowy, fun flag pants.
I'm for it. I have my sequence bangles today here on my.
Yep.
I think you could do sequence.
Genevieve saying these walls, both teams should be incredibly proud no matter the outcome of the game. I agree. I think the name of the game this entire game has been defense. I could just sit here. Sometimes when I'm announcing, especially if I don't have somebody like you, Ginger, I just start watching the walls.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, wow, they're good. And then Sirius is like, you're announcing, Aria. Can you talk?
Yeah, exactly. I think these to me, when I watch Derby, whether adults or juniors, the strongest teams have the strongest defense. I do. You can have wonderful jammers, but they can only go so far. And right now, we've got an official timeout. And I'm not sure.
I know why.
Oh, wait. Great.
Columbia is looking for a track cut on the Philly jammer.
Okay.
Did you see the moment that they might have been calling it?
You know what? I saw it. It looked tight, but as a referee, I don't second guess referees.
Nope.
Because I didn't have my eyeballs on it in position. But I did think it looked close. So I'm sure they thought so as well.
All right, so that official review is not going to be retained, and we will go back into the action. So something about official reviews, and even just any sort of penalties that you see happening, we always defer to the officials. They are in the right positions.
Exactly.
Even if the camera angle looks like something, that does not necessarily mean that's exactly what happened. When refs decide to call a penalty, they have to see it.
Yes.
Usually, sometimes they'll confer with another ref to make sure that it actually happened. And so we always hear, like, I might say, oh, I think that was, or it wasn't a penalty. I don't know. I'm just surmising. The ultimate authority is our skating officials, and I appreciate and you doing on skates reffing. I can't on skates ref. It is too much for me to keep in my brain, and you do such a wonderful job.
Thank you. It's really hard, is what I remind people of.
All right, Chicky kills for Philly and Columbia for Little Bit. And we've got, no, we don't have a lead for Columbia. Little Bit gets a track cut for Columbia, and this will be a power jam now for Philly and Callahan, who continue to work on extending that lead.
Oh,
there's a toe stop.
A toe stop.
There's a toe stop.
Errant toe stop.
I love it. I love it when they pick it up and just throw it.
Yeah, like I can skate without one.
Yep. Don't need it. Callahan threw for 4 points. Little Bit standing in the penalty box, has got less than 10 seconds left. Callahan speeding into the pack, finds Izzy Bake Oven, and decides to call the jam to freeze Little Bit in the box.
Which I think it's always smart, even if it's a few seconds. That extra few seconds can really make a difference.
Oh, yeah.
For especially for these the very good jammers they have on both teams. But if you take advantage of that, is what I always think is a good, smart coaching move.
Yeah. So we're halfway through the second half. Philly has had all the lead jams. Every single, there's been 9 jams. So Columbia really wanting to get a lead jam. They had 6 in the first half. And so Columbia can get lead jammer. And please tell me that there is an opposite announcer curse. There it is.
There we go.
That's the good kind of announcer curse.
There you go.
Where you say Columbia's going to be trying, and they do. So Columbia's starting to find a little bit of momentum, hopefully, with this as they work to come back. But Philly is going to make it difficult with their walls. And Tackled Pink, who you told me we were going to see doing some change of pace jamming, has been put in as a change of pace jammer here and is fighting at the back, looking for some space on the inside line. And Philly crowd is cheering on Tackled Pink.
Yeah, there's the Columbia parents saying, we can cheer too.
Yeah. Oh, that was Columbia, not Philly.
Yeah.
Oh. I love it. The kids have got to love it when they go over to where the crowd is, and they can really hear the crowd, because you can't hear the crowd in the other 3 turns.
No.
But when you're between 3 and 4,
yeah,
those parent, you got support. That's like the supportive half of the track.
Exactly. And this venue is not huge, and they have prioritized, if your team is skating, you are prioritized for the floor seats.
Oh, that's good.
We parents do that kind of anyway, naturally, but they've actually put it in writing that's saying, please let the teams who are skating have those priority seats on the floor, and then switch out when it's not your kid skating, which makes sense.
That's what they do in volleyball, too. My kid plays volleyball, and he does that. Callahan and Salt jamming. Pinky says, announcer manifestation. Yes, it happens, Pinky. You know that. So, good morning, friends, says Mose. Hello, Mose. Ty Harris rooting for Teth. Bakes rooting for Pink as we get into the 11th jam of the second period as the clock is running down, but we've still got 12 and a half minutes of derby to play, and these teams are only 58 points between each other, and that's a couple power jams, and that is exactly what Philly has decided to stop
in this
so that's
half.
I mean, that's really the first half. Columbia took that lead because of all those power jams, and Columbia has not had a power jam in this second half.
That has really made the difference in this game, and you can make up that kind of deficit, but with the strength of the defenses on both of these teams, that's a challenge.
Absolutely. We haven't moved. We're a minute into this, and I'm just enjoying watching these defenses.
I know,
right? Poor Callahan and Salt are having to. I mean, they're trying all the tricks they have in their bag of tricks to try and get through, and.
Oh, cut on the Columbia jammer.
Cut on Salt. It's going to be a power jam for Callahan, who takes advantage of that offense from her teammates to become lead jammer for Philly. That is the 10th lead jammer, but not in a row because Columbia had one last time.
And now you can see here in the second half, 6 power jams. against.
Yeah,
Columbia
it's
this
been
time
a
in
completely
0.
different story. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Philly also has not. Philly they had about 10 more penalties than Columbia, and they still have about 10 more penalties more than Columbia. So they've really slowed down the penalties as well on this one. And so, like I said, I just see Philly starting to dial in the way that Philly does.
Yes.
Good morning, good morning. So many people saying good morning. What kind of drink do you all have right now? I know I've got my raspberry latte here.
I've got pistachio latte.
Pistachio. Sirius is drinking he's boring. He does the shaken brown sugar espresso.
Oh.
But it's very good. He goes, boring? Why am I getting insulted over here? Well, fine. I'll ignore you, Sirius, and talk about Tenacious K getting lead jammer. Salt coming out of the box, though, and booking through. Like, I love it when somebody can come out of the box and just zoom right through. Very nice job there by both teams. 2 points for Philly. That was a shorter jam there, and now we are going to have a timeout.
Timeout Columbia. I think they're saying, okay, let's ratchet it back in.
Mm-hmm.
We've got 10 minutes left.
Yep.
Pretty big deficit for 10 minutes, but it's not impossible. It's not.
All right, we've got great job announcers. I've been thoroughly entertained and informed. Good.
Aww.
Oh, we're so glad.
Thank you.
And we got a lot of people drinking coffee. Nicholas is drinking a 32-ounce coffee. That's a lot of coffee, Nicholas.
I applaud you, sir. I applaud you.
That's a lot of coffee. And, oh, good. Jam Burglar is going to be healthy here. And Jam Burglar has got water. That's what we should be drinking.
I always drink one big glass of water first. I'll give you that with my caffeine addiction.
Yes. We last night I did drink a ton of water because I was like, I know I'm going to be caffeinating this weekend.
Yes.
So,
well, Denver comes in this time. You know, I'm sorry. I am going to talk about Denver a little because I'm here from Denver.
Yeah.
But we come in with our altitude training. You know, we train at altitude. Now we're down on sea level, so the air is thick with oxygen. So we're excited.
So does that really make a difference for Denver? Because I've been in Denver and I know about the altitude.
It makes a difference. One, we all have even more stamina here at altitude, here at sea level. And also what we love is when teams come to see us, we're real sorry, but a lot of times we'll run some 2-minute jams to get you sucking for air.
Yeah. Oh, Pinky knows me. Pinky says, Aria, what is your second beverage? I told you. I was telling Ginger earlier, I have over here my pink drink. The pink drink is my second one.
I think, Aria, I'm going to have to start traveling with date night. Can I come and join you sometime?
Yes, you have an open invitation. We've actually got a couple tournaments in the coming up. We'll talk. We'd love to have you. Pinky, what is your second beverage? Pinky and I have announced together, and we've learned that we are so similar in so many ways. One of them is multiple beverages, always.
Yep.
Callahan and Tiny Takia.
Oh.
Star has been passed.
I don't think
Philly.
There's been a star pass for Philly this time.
No. Yeah, this is the first star pass.
Yeah. Wow. I think, their jam, they just have such a strong jam crew. They don't pass very often. But when you need to, you do it.
Mm-hmm. And they did it this time, and they were able to make it happen. Tiny Takia is through for 4 points. Tiny Takia coming in on a scoring pass.
But even with just 2 blockers, the Philly did knock out that jammer, even with just 2 blockers left on the track.
Chicky getting slowed down at the front, has got 2 blockers to get past. No pack is called, and they have to let Chicky go. So Chicky with 4 more points there, bringing Philly within sniffing distance of 200.
Wow.
As Tiny Takia grabs 4 more points of her own, bringing Columbia to 128.
They're really trying to, what we call that is hammer. You want to try to hammer, get them out. But Chicky manages to push her way back in.
Wow, look at these tripods. Look at this defense. Tiny Takia coming in on another scoring pass. Getting pushed to the outside. Oh, yep. Imp the Shrimp is really good at killing the run back.
Yeah.
And just slowing down the blockers. Both jammers getting through. One on the inside, one on the outside. Did they both do a jump?
I think they did. Both. Definitely for sure Columbia had a straight, as you call it, straight pecs jump.
Yep. All right, we got people drinking double espresso, Baja Blast, cheering out track maintenance. That's right, I see you. Large iced coffee. You got home from RollerCon at 2:45 a.m. And Sandy, who's currently in Missouri, is going to be headed here tomorrow.
So many Denver adults are like, we're so sad that y'all are playing because they're going to be, they're in Vegas.
Yeah.
So it's grown-up things happening in Vegas.
I hope somebody from RollerCon is watching this with a group of people right now. I really hope so. RollerCon, check in the chat. Let us know. I would love it if a big group of RollerConies are cheering on their juniors. Tenacious K and Slaya jamming for their respective teams and going all the way back to turn 3. Oh, Columbia with the waterfall at the back, allowing Slaya to get out at the front to get that second lead jam of the second half for Columbia. Tenacious K also able to get out, chasing Slaya down, and Slaya decides to call that jam. Pippi Casey likes pistachio.
I saw that. Thank you. I love it. When I find a coffee shop that's pistachio, it makes me really happy. And I found a really nice local coffee shop called Blue Fig Cafe.
Ooh.
So people are here in town.
Blue
a lot
Fig.
of times they are watching the stream from the hotel before they come in. Go check out Blue Fig Cafe. Nice little place.
Diamond shouting us out because we always have the best snack table, which we haven't put we've got some Airheads out. I know we gave you some Pez,
yes.
but we do have a nice little charcuterie spread that we will be bringing out later.
I love it.
We went to Whole Foods last night.
Very nice.
Sayonara and Little Bit. Ooh, Sayonara gets lead. This is great forward waterfalling by Columbia there to hold Sayonara, but Sayonara is able to get through.
Yeah.
That was great from both teams. Beautiful.
2 Columbia blockers in the box. I think the emotions are, people are getting, it's a big game.
Yeah. Yep.
But the officials that are out today, I know many of them, they're extremely experienced.
Yes.
They know their stuff. That's what you want at this level of a game. And officials aren't perfect, but the people out here are just very, very experienced.
We appreciate these officials so much.
So sometimes they catch more than the kids are used to be honest with you, So it's makes it a little rougher sometimes.
Yep. 199 to 136. Philly is snipping at that second bucket there. Yep. And another Philly lead jam for Callahan. And I'm guessing that Nora's house is getting loud again because her dog does not understand all the cheering for Philly. So you must have just gotten loud again as Callahan scores another 4 points from Philly. And they are above the 200 mark.
Yep.
Columbia continuing to fight. It looks like the Star wasn't passed. Ooh, pretty 1 foot backwards move.
I tell you, they could be figure skaters doing that backward. That was a figure skating move there.
I bow down to you. That was gorgeous. Gorgeous work. The Star was passed for Columbia to Go-Go. I believe. Is that Go-Go? Yep, that's Go-Go. Go-Go dealing with a blocktopus at the front. All 4 skaters focused on blocking, and that is hard to get through. So there's some offensive help coming in to bring it down to 3. And Go-Go is able to keep going.
Yes.
And get out. Do you like how I look at you like this is a good punchline? Did you hear me be corny?
Amazing.
What's happening? Oh, a penalty for Philly.
Oof.
This is going to be a 2-minute jam. Callahan gets a track cut. So Philly, who's already scored 8 points. Philly, who's already scored 8 points, is going to be sitting in the box for the rest of this jam. I think. Yeah. And then Columbia's going to have a chance to add to their 3 points.
And as I always say to the kids when I'm reffing, 2-minute jam, everybody's favorite.
Ooh, those 2-minute jams. That's why you do conditioning.
Yes, it is.
That's why. And these skaters are all going to also play more games.
Yes, they've all got more games this weekend. And so, and I think, regardless of the, outcome, you just, like I said, you want to end strong. No one should be giving up. Everyone should be playing their best.
Yep. The winner of this game will play Des Moines at 5 o'clock today. And the team that does not win this game will play tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. and they will play the loser of the next game.
Yes.
So these teams will either play at 5 today or 8 tomorrow. Whenever I see those, I always say, you're playing for the sleeping in.
Yeah.
Although I don't know if anybody's sleeping in here. We're going to be watching Derby.
I know my daughter, even when she's not playing, she wants to come and watch all the games. Again, they're all friends. These kids know each other.
Yep.
They love to see each other. They cheer each other on. They really, truly do. And that's what I love about Derby, is the Derby family.
Absolutely. Oh, I love our Derby family. It's amazing. This community is wonderful. Tenacious K getting lead jammer for Philly as Tiny Takia is trying to find any sort of purchase at the back of the pack as Tenacious K. That was really a little zip, 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 like just right back and forth.
Yeah.
It was almost like a ping pong, bouncing back and forth, or a pinball.
Yes.
That's what I was thinking of, a pinball.
Yeah, for sure.
Tenacious K getting pushed out to the outside and getting some, that was courtesy of Bodacious, the pivot. Something else just fell off the track too. Do you see that? Is that another toe stop, or maybe a hair? Maybe it's a hair clip or something.
Let's hope it's just a hair clip.
Now you can see right now, Tiny Takia has one arm out of bounds. That is legal. That is not considered out of bounds if only your arm goes out. We have less than 2 minutes left in this game.
This is unreal.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, the one hand down, there's a player, if people follow the adults on Denver Roller Derby adult team, Cosmo. She is the queen of one hand. Her abs are so strong, she can just hold that one arm and pull it back in and people run back because they think they've hit her out, and she's not out because it's one hand down. So
I told you I bet somebody from RollerCon is watching. Make some noise. Mike Some Noise is a big fan of Derby Date Night. We love Mike Some Noise. He's so... he's a very intelligent NSO who teaches courses at RollerCon. So if you're at RollerCon, go take his course. But you're gearing up for another full day. Have the best time at RollerCon. We're having the best time here watching Slaya and Tackled Pink. Slaya at the front of the pack. Work has got, I think, is that a Blocktopus? Yep, it's a Blocktopus.
Yeah, and with Slaya, I've noticed, the first half, they were able to get out quite a bit. And then I think Phillies figured, they adjusted.
That's the name of the game this weekend, I think, is adjusting, because these teams are high level. They have all, both of these teams won their regional playoffs to get here. So they beat a number of other teams just to be here. Yeah. And so they definitely know how to make those small, minute adjustments to be able to win.
Absolutely.
Slaya getting through. 24 seconds left in this game. Columbia has a chance here to score some points. Tackled Pink has lead jammer.
I think they're probably just going to run the clock down at this point.
Yeah, at this point. So with this game coming down to an end, if it stays as it stands, Philly will play at 5 and today, and Columbia will play tomorrow at 8. If it stays as it is right now, the period clock has run out. We are in jam time only. Go ahead and shout out your favorite skater in the chat as we run down to the end of this game. But we're going to have more games today, Ginger. And you're going to be really excited during the next game, aren't you?
Extremely. And I want to say Philly will now be going up against Des Moines, who is the only undefeated team.
They have not lost at all this year.
We played them this year, and they've earned that undefeated status.
And they are one of the only teams to have beat Philly in the last 4 or 5 years.
Denver beat Philly first this season. So I'm going to tell you that.
I knew there was more than one team.
Yes, Denver beat them the first time this season, their first loss in about 4 years, I think.
All right. Well, I know that Mother Trucker says Columbia's coach is still the best dressed. I do love that dress that Columbia's coach has. Yes. But wait till you see IJRD's coach, because IJRD got to choose their coach's outfit. Because of the fact that he said, if we get to champs, you can choose my outfit. So you all need to stay tuned in, because you're going to need to see this outfit. But you're also going to need to see Denver. Denver and IJRD, who have not been to champs.
Nope.
Since Denver never, and IJRD 10 years ago as a girls team. So this really is a first champs experience for both, and we are so excited to be able to bring you that action. Our final score, Philly 226 to Columbia 147. Philly will play Des Moines at 5 o'clock today. That is Central Time, so 6 o'clock Eastern Time, and 3 o'clock West Coast Time, and 4 o'clock Mountain Time. So you got all the times, and we will be back in about 25 minutes now for IJRD and Denver. Here's what you're looking at for today. After IJRD in Denver, we move over to our girls division between Santa Cruz and Fort Walton at 1, and then Rose City and Nashville. Those are the East versus West matchups right there.
It is the East versus West matchups.
And then we go into the semifinals tonight at 5 and 7.
Yes, it'll be exciting. Really great derby coming up, and I hope everyone tunes in.
Yes.
And I'll be seeing you later this weekend as well.
Yes, I can't wait. This is so fun having you on the mic. I hope we get to do it again this weekend.
We will.
And we will be back here on the JRDA Champs channel live all night long. We can't wait to see you. I'm Aria. Kidding me?
I'm Ginger Spice.
We'll be right back. JRDA Champs. We are live at Salt Creek Sports Center for the Junior Roller Derby Association National Championships. We have a great lineup of teams from all over the country ready to play for the gold this weekend. We just saw Philly versus Columbia, where Philly won over Columbia to advance to the semifinal later tonight. We are about to see Denver versus Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby in our second Open Division matchup to decide who is going to go to the semifinals. But before we get too far into the games, let's introduce ourselves. On the microphone, you've got me, Aria Kidding Me. I'm one half of the Derby Date Night team. We provide live streaming in the Midwest with good derby and bad jokes. I've got my co-host here.
My name is Nines. I'm from Red Stick Roller Derby down in Louisiana, Baton Rouge. Happy to be here.
We're so excited to have you. And we have also got the other half of Derby Date Night, Sirius Lee, the technical master behind the scenes, hitting the buttons and managing all the important things so you can see and hear everything. But we know what you are here for. You are here to watch this championship game between two teams who have not seen the championship stage. Denver has never seen the championship stage, and IJRD was here 10 years ago as a girls team. So these teams are both so excited to be here, and we are so excited to be watching them. So let's introduce who these teams are. Why don't you tell us who we are going to watch from Denver, Nines?
All right, for your Denver Roller Derby Major Turbulence, we have number 02, Rainbow Bomber, 10, Sid Vicious, 11, Painbow, 1111, Jasmanian Devil, 17, that's Dynamite Dog, 171, Hello Hitty, 181, Darth Skater, 22, Catatomic Bomb, 23, Belladonna, 29, Hella Destroyer, 44, Mars Bars, 462, Barracuda, 666, Waffles, 811, that's your Captain Cottonmouth, and number 88, Track Mamba.
For your IJRD All-Stars, we have got 00, Angel of Anger, your Captain Evil C, number 14. 04, Mighty Meerkat, 09, Punky Bruiser, 1021, Rapunzel, 131, Smooth Criminal, 1650, Lil Patience, 23, Pepper Spray, 24, Snow Fright, 263, Soul Crusher, 37, Miles Per Hour, 64, Mighty Mouse, 7, Poison Dart, 75, Jaws, and 911, Vanellope Von Skates. We also have a fabulous officiating group here today. We have got the officials of Vicky Varnish, French Thwarter, Eggs, Vicky Vanish. We just said that one, but she gets to be said twice because so special. Scarina, Mortal Comcat, Gnome Skull, Talia Up, Where's Walco, HBC, Damon Mistress, Web Links, Bacon the Question, Bon Appetit, Guinness, Wreck-It Ref, and Filet Official. I see in the chat, Queen saying Coach Eric's outfit wins. So just so you're aware for IJRD, Coach Eric told the team if they were able to make it to champs that he would let them choose whatever outfit they wanted. So the team has chosen Coach Eric's outfit for today, including heels. So we're going to see how Coach Eric does in heels. I'm not worried about the dress. It's the heels.
He seems to be faring pretty well so far, I'd say.
He is, and I think he might get hot with the wig, too. But we'll see. I love that the team chose that outfit for him.
It's beautiful, honestly.
It is beautiful. But also, the co-coach for Eric, Strader, is also wearing a beautiful red dress. And she was telling me, Coach Eric is going to outshine me. I wore a beautiful red dress too, but I think everybody's going to be paying attention to Coach Eric's red dress. We've also got an amazing coaching staff over on the Denver side. So Shibi and Luna, two of the coaches, they've been coaching for 15 years, and they helped start the Denver Roller Derby Juniors team. And then you've got the other two coaches, Smash and Cotton, who both skate with the main adult Denver teams. So we've got a lot of coaching experience on both sides of the track here. And I don't know that these two teams have played each other. Do you know?
Not that I know of,
okay,
personally.
The chat will tell us. I know they haven't this year, but we are started, and Darth Skater is going to be your jammer for Denver, and Evil C for Indianapolis. Darth Skater able to get through. Evil C out as well, about a quarter track behind. These jammers are going to race to the pack. The pack has sped up, and we're going to play USARs. We're just going to go real fast. But Darth Skater able to get into the pack, able to get all 4 points, even with that foot race, and will put the first points on the board for Denver.
Rendering Indianapolis scoreless currently.
All right, that's a way to start. That is the fastest jam I've seen today.
Great start for Denver.
I actually felt the wind a little bit when they came behind us. I was like, woo, woo-hoo-hoo. Snaps is here. It says, hello. So sorry you live so close and you can't be here, but we're glad we can bring it to you in your house. And I can maybe say your dog's name again and make your dog get all excited. I love saying people's dogs' names. Jasmanian Devil is going to be your lead jammer for Denver. Punky Bruiser currently jamming for Indianapolis as Jasmanian comes in on the inside line. Punky continuing to try to get out, finding the Denver pivot at the back. Jasmanian Devil on that scoring pass, trying to spin around AOA, recycling to the front. IJRD not able to hold Jasmanian Devil, who is going to score 4 points, bringing that total to 8. Punky continuing to struggle at the back of the pack in a tripod of Denver blockers, as Jasmanian Devil pulls that pack apart at the front and comes through for another 4 points. Indianapolis still on that initial. Punky has the star off. Might be looking for the pivot, Mighty Mouse. And is continuing to try. Mighty Mouse does take the star and will now be the jammer for IJRD. But Mighty Mouse does not immediately get out. Finds that Denver pivot. And is continuing to fight. That is Painbow. Causing pain. And Mighty Mouse is able to get out and will be eligible to score if Jasmanian Devil does not call off the jam.
Which they have.
12 points scored for Denver in that jam. Indianapolis still scoreless, and we are about to go into our third jam. All right, good morning, everyone who's joining us for the first time. This is the JRDA Champs. We are in the battle for the who is going to go to the semifinals tonight at 7 o'clock to play Southside from Seattle, Washington. Sid Vicious jamming for Denver and Jaws for Indianapolis. Sid Vicious getting out on the outside and will be running through. Jaws able to get out as well, is about 3/4 of a track behind. Sid Vicious does decide to call the jam before Jaws can score any points. We got some more things in the chat. Anyway, you know 2 officials, and they are very cool. Nice, Micah. We are glad to have you here. We love all of our officials. And you know what? You say you don't know what you're watching, but you are here watching Derby, and it doesn't matter who the teams are. I bet you there's lots of people in here who don't know who the teams are, and there's a lot of people who do. So I bet you there's a lot of Denver and IJRD people rooting their skaters on. And you can just root for good Derby, which is what I'm doing, as Track Mamba is the lead, but Poison Dart able to get out as well, as these 2 jammers are going to race to the pack. I think IJRD might have just gotten their first points. No!
Poison Dart pulling that call off, and what a good call off from Denver.
So close. We've got, who are we all rooting for here? We've got a Let's Go Bomber. Mike says, or Millie says, go Jaws. Terry says, let's go Painbow. Denver Derby Mom says, let's go Sid. You great video on the stream. Thank you, Scrabble Cat. We appreciate you. I'll let Sirius, our technical guy, know things. know that you appreciate it. We appreciate you. Hello Hitty is going to be through as your lead jammer, but Evil C is right behind. You see the wind just whipping off of them as they're going so fast. The pack getting off the apex as both jammers come in. Oh, I'm like so excited for IJRD to get their first point. I keep thinking, I'm like, did they get it? No, not yet. Go Jaws and Indy cheering on from Cincy. Ooh, we need to do a shout out to the PBT. They're 17 and their mama is the jam timer. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, that's so nice when parents and kids get to like ref and skate.
And to my knowledge, Frenchie was actually taught by their junior skater in the box, which I think is wonderful.
Oh, really? That's so cool. All right, Catatomic Bomb is going to be your lead jammer for Denver. Punky Bruiser currently jamming for Indianapolis as Catatomic Bomb comes in on a scoring pass to find a Blocktopus at the front. Punky at the back of the pack, trying to find any sort of purchase to get through these Denver blockers.
And lovely defense from Rainbow Bomber.
And Punky is through. Catatomic Bomb also through, grabbing those 4 points. Both jammers out of the pack. The pack is resetting, getting ready for the jammers to come in.
Scoreless still for Indianapolis.
We have had 6 jams so far. IJRD has yet to put a point on the board, but I know they're wanting to put points on the board for their coach dressed in a costume from them. Eric said they could choose whatever they wanted, so they chose a dress.
Great
and
choice.
Heels for Coach Eric. All right, we have got a lineup of Waffles and Jaws. This is the first time Denver has not very quickly gotten a lead jammer.
Some lovely one-on-one defense from Soul Crusher in the back of the pack here. Still holding Waffles. Coming through the inside. Another hit from Soul Crusher.
Soul Crusher's one-on-one blocking is very, very nice. Waffles getting out of Soul Crusher's crush to get through and become lead jammer. IJRD coming back to try and help Jaws at the back. Waffles sweeps around the outside for 4 points for Denver.
Painbow with the run back twice in a row on that Indianapolis jammer.
And both jammers currently in the pack. IJRD is down a blocker right now, and Waffles is able to break apart that tripod and get through. Jaws able to find some help and get through, about half a track behind Waffles, who is entering the track on a scoring pass and calls it before Jaws can score any points. Queen says these jams are so fast. IJRD has to figure out how to hold Denver just a smidge longer. Absolutely. This is very speedy. IJRD does not necessarily play a super speedy game, so I would completely agree with you, Queen. That is going to be what IJRD would probably like to do.
Hopefully.
Yep, absolutely. That is, and I usually say at this point when Denver has clearly taken the momentum, and if there wasn't an official timeout right now, I might have if I was IJRD, I might have called a a timeout just to kind of take a breather. Let's focus. Let's remember to play our game as Denver has kind of taken the momentum here, and so we'll see how IJRD decides to respond. We are so glad to have you here, everybody in the chat. Baked says, we've got people from your hometown of Hanover, Pennsylvania. Go Mars Bars. Micah is so happy to be here. Scarina is actually your best friend and talks a lot about roller derby. Nice, Micah. Well, we're happy to have you. If you have any questions about how derby works, please let us know. We'll try to explain it as we go. We love having people new to derby. Those of us in the derby community, when we find somebody new, we're like, ooh, let us teach you all the things.
The more the better.
Yes, absolutely. Audrey Hitburn. Hi, Audrey, and your family cheering on Jaws and Indy. You love Frenchie, Waffle. Look at all the love for everybody. I love how much support these kids are getting. Having won their regional playoffs, and they are coming in. This is now a power jam, though. Waffles ended up getting a track cut at the end of that jam, which is what I bet that official timeout was about. And Poison Dart now has a power jam, and it's the first lead jammer for IJRD, who might be about to score their first points.
So exciting.
I know.
Poison Dart coming around, hopefully to pick up some points for Indianapolis. And he does. Points on the board for IJRD.
Woohoo! And Waffles is out of the box and in the pack, still on initial. When you're on the initial pass, you don't score any points. You will only start scoring points once you have gone through the pack once and then gone around the track, and then you can score points. So Poison, who has already gone through the pack and is in the second time going through the pack, is scoring points. So Waffles has to get out, get all the way around before Denver can get any points. Poison at the back trying to break apart a tripod, now a blocktopus of skaters. Waffles resetting and coming back in to a tripod, getting some offensive help there from Hella Destroyer to help Waffles get out of the pack.
Poison Dart deciding to call it off. Picking up another 4 for Indianapolis.
Indianapolis now on the board. Biz is here rooting for overtime jams. So something that, so our channel, Derby Date Night, we have a tendency. We've had 4 overtime jams on our channel.
Oh,
and I would love to see an overtime jam happening on this channel. I know that all these teams are playing to win, but those of us who are watching, I'm always rooting for a tie. Because it's just exciting, right?
Yes, of course.
Right? I think the skaters are like, no, it's okay. We can just win.
It's also not a very common thing in this sport, I feel like.
No,
it's very
not.
rare.
Mm-hmm. But the last game we had was actually a pretty close game. The lead changed after the first half, which doesn't happen often. Darth Skater is your lead jammer and is able to get through for points. Evil C trying to get past Painbow.
Evil C through on the outside, completing his initial pass. Darth Skater picking up another 4 points for Denver.
And these two skaters are both going to come to the pack together, but Darth Skater says, nope, I think we're going to be done. I love Darth Skater's name because my dog's name is Tater Tot, and when he's bad, we call him Darth Tater.
That's adorable.
So I'm like, ooh, Darth Skater, it's like our dog when he's bad. Ooh, everybody excited that Poison got some points on the board. Shout out from Minor Turbulence. That's great. The JV team for Major Turbulence is watching, and they're so excited. They say, fly, fight, let's go Denver. Jasmanian Devil's going to be your lead jammer for Denver. Punky Bruiser is the jammer for IJRD, who is trying to find any way to get through this tripod at the back of the pack. I love what Denver's doing with their tripods. So they're like a triangle, but then all of a sudden it becomes flat. And they do like whenever the jammer starts to get through, their tripod is kind of flattening a little bit, and then it goes back into a triangle. And I think that's just beautiful.
They have great control over the space that they take up on the track. It's very nice to watch.
Absolutely. Jasmanian Devil with an apex jump there. And you know, we're looking at the beautiful blocking, but we cannot forget the apex jumps because I always am excited to see those.
And a star pass on Indianapolis to Rainbow Bomber, I believe.
That is actually Mighty Mouse for IJRD.
Sorry, I was looking at the other team.
That's all right. It's hard for announcers to keep all the skaters straight. I will tell you all that. And so ahead of time, we are going to do our best. And whoo, Mighty Mouse almost through. Denver very aware and ready to reform the pack at the front as Jasmanian Devil comes in on a scoring pass and gets all the way through. All right, let's see what else we've got in the chat. More people from Hanover. Actually, let's ask the chat. Where are you all from? I'm so curious. We've got Denver and Indianapolis, so we've got a little bit of the west part of the Midwest and the east part of the Midwest, but where are you all watching from? We're watching from Cincinnati. No, from Chicago. Where
Correct.
are we? What city are we in? We're watching from Chicago. Actually, we're watching from Palatine.
Yes.
Which is the
just
actual
outside
city
of Chicago
that we're in. Snacktown is representing from all over. I love. So you call Philly Snacktown? It makes me want to move there. It really does. Sid Vicious is your lead jammer for Denver. Jaws is coming into the pack. Ooh, did not snag any points there, but Denver was able to put a couple more points on the board. We are almost halfway through the first half with Denver at 73 and Indianapolis at 8. People in the chat are asking me if they know that Indy loves their ties because last year's playoffs, the regionals, IJRD and Savannah had an overtime jam, and it was amazing. If you have not seen that one, you should go back and watch it.
I'm pretty sure I was there, if I remember correctly.
Oh, so good. Lots of people from Pittsburgh, Cincinnati, of course Hanover, because that's what started this whole thing. Track Mamba and Poison Dart. Poison Dart is the one who has been successful with getting some points, but Track Mamba's going to get your lead jammer as Poison is pushing at the back. Vanellope Von Skates coming in to try and provide some offensive help here. Track Mamba finding a tripod at the front with a spin on the inside. Track Mamba is through.
Poison Dart still fighting this Denver defense, and the pack to the pack makes it through as the call-off is called. The jam is called.
We've got some Magic Elm skating rink skaters all over. Hart. Where is Magic Elm skating rink?
That's a great question.
I bet you Josh will tell us. Ontario. Is that Ontario, California, or Ontario, Canada? Do we have international viewers?
I see someone from Spain.
Texas. Ooh, Spain. Seattle. Woot, woot. I'm excited to see who'll be going against my alumni team, Southside Revolution, later today. Me too. It's going to be one of these two. We just don't know which one. Catatomic Bomb for Denver and Evil Sea for Indianapolis as we hit the halfway point of this first half. Both jammers really working to try and find their way through. Catatomic just has to get past Snow Fright and Miles per hour. Snow Fright with the one-on-one blocking at the front.
Some great bridging from Soul Crusher and Miles per hour.
Absolutely. Evil Sea finds that space on the outside, but is about half a track behind Catatomic Bomb. I'm noticing that Indy's starting to figure out how to get out. They're still not getting those leads necessarily, but they're starting to get out and force that call off a little bit faster.
Which is definitely good. Progress is always good.
Mm-hmm. And sometimes when a team comes out like Denver and scores a bunch of points right off the board, this is when Indy can really talk about small wins and like, okay, what are we going to try to do? Let's focus on. So right now it might be, how are we going to help our jammer get out of the pack quickly so we can force the call off? And that's what they've been doing for these past few jams. Snacktown is Hanover. Okay, Philly is for the cheesesteaks. Okay, I need to go to Hanover, Pennsylvania because I need to find these snacks. I'm a fan of snacks.
Who isn't?
Right? Hello Hitty and Punky Bruiser. Hello Hitty trying to pull that pack apart at the front, does so and gets lead jammer IJRD going back to try and help Punky Bruiser out at the back, but Punky's currently being pulled to the back of the pack while Hello Hitty is coming out and getting through and calling that jam. Double Oof says, let's go Denver, big wave. Frenchie and Scarina are part of the Black Rose Rollers from Hanover. Okay, they're also with Pittsburgh Derby. Nice. We've done a few of Pittsburgh's streams, and we love it when we get to see our Pittsburgh friends. Shout out, let's go Denver. Love you, El Diablo Mom. Yay, wonderful to hear. We got Waffles and Jaws. And Jaws hops around the outside, and it's another lead jammer status for IJRD. I love how supportive the crowd is. They're like, woohoo, you guys got one. The Denver team passed the star quickly to Painbow, who was able to get out, and Jaws does decide to call the jam, keeping Denver scoreless. That is their first lead in 5 jams, so IJRD should certainly celebrate that.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Bringing their total to 10. All right, we're getting ready for another one. And do you want to hear a joke?
Absolutely.
That's what we do on our channel at Derby Date Night. We tell jokes, and we promise that we will bring you good derby and bad jokes. So I do not promise this is good. Do you know the difference between a hunter and a fisherman?
No, I do not.
A hunter lies in wait. a fisherman waits and lies. It was this big. Okay, why did the cabbage win the race?
That's a great question.
It was ahead.
Oh, that's a good one.
Ba-dum-cha. Sirius goes, oh my gourd. Yay. All right, Jazzmanian Devil and Poison Dart. Oh, a second lead jam in a row for IJRD and Poison Dart.
Jazzmanian Devil fighting through this Indianapolis tripod in the front, makes it through, completing initial.
Meanwhile, Poison Dart at the back, trying to stay inbounds on the inside line. A penalty being called on a Denver blocker means Poison only has to get through one more. Jazzmanian Devil at the back of the pack. Denver's offense helping, as soon as Poison got out, Denver came in and just whoosh.
It's very good track awareness. One of the hardest things in roller derby, I believe, is track awareness.
Absolutely. When you're out on that, and you used to skate, right?
Yes.
I remember, when you watch this, you're like, oh, well, they shoulda, coulda. And I'm like, when I'm out there on that track, it does not feel like the jammers, they get out, you go back to do offense, and then you're like, wait, how are they back in? They literally just got out. How did they go around and get back in the, it goes so fast when you're in it. Would you agree? Because you were a blocker
I would also
too, right?
agree, yes. It's very hard to tell when to swap from offense to defense, as a blocker.
And then, because then you have to switch back to defense.
Yes.
So you've only got usually about 4 seconds.
Depending on the jammer, of course.
And with these juniors, you might have 1.2 seconds because they're so fast.
Half a second.
Dart Skater is your lead jammer. Evil C able to get out as well, about half a track behind. This game, I'm hearing, it's very physical. They both teams are really working to pull those packs apart.
And they're doing a great job of it.
Right? The last game, both packs were more of defensive and hold it down. These ones it's much more of a physical, pinballing,
Yes.
boom, 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 boom. I like it. I love seeing different styles because every style can be successful in Derby, and being able to see the different ways that teams are successful is really cool, and I think can be studied. Punky Bruiser jamming for IJRD, but lead is going to go to Sid Vicious and Denver. Sid coming in on a scoring pass. Punky up on those toe stops, has just got to juke around a Denver blocker. Rainbow Bomber, and is able to do so, will be eligible to score points. Meanwhile, Sid has scored 4 and is coming around on a second scoring pass, but decides to call it, preventing Indy from scoring any points. What's a blocker's favorite candy bar?
That's a great question.
A Crunch bar. I love it. Derby jokes. Love it.
Love derby jokes.
Mo in Canada says, go Denver. Pinky says, I don't see any neon on Poison Dart. Right? Poison Dart typically wears neon, but I think it's champs. We're being a little bit, but I'm still wearing a glitter jacket, so just saying. All right, we are in an official review, so we will be finding out about how that official review is going. What I'd like to officially review, though, is how Eric is handling the heels that his team has made him wear. He's not, whenever I'm wearing heels and they start to hurt, I start to, go back and forth from one foot to the other, or I pull my, heel kind of out of it. So that's what we want to look for as this as this outfit progresses throughout the game.
Oh, there it goes.
That's going to be the other thing I'm calling. Oh, see, one foot to the other.
Yep.
It's starting to hurt a little. Okay, we'll update you more on how Eric is handling the heels in a little bit. We're going to find out what that official review is about. Okay, thank you. So, Indy is looking for a clockwise block on number 23 from Denver, and is saying that they initiated contact with the jammer and that they pushed the jammer back, and so they are going to discuss that. While they are discussing that, I also want to remind the chat that the officials are so talented. Have you reffed before?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
How hard is reffing?
Very. There's so many things you have to watch. A lot of refs like to watch feet, but if you're only watching the skates, you don't recognize all of the other contact penalties. It's definitely a hard job.
They had pushed the Indy jammer out and kept rolling back and made contact with them again.
All right. Thank you very much. So they did determine that was a dual initiation. So yes, while that contact did happen, the jammer also, it was a dual initiation. It was not initiated by that clockwise block because the jammer also initiated it as well. So we will move forward, and Indy will lose their official review.
No call will stand.
No call will stand. Track Mamba jamming for Denver, and Jaws for Indianapolis. Jaws is through as your lead jammer for IJRD.
Beautiful footwork on the outside line from Jaws there.
Track Mamba out as well. Jaws coming in, and Track Mamba coming in. Track Mamba gets through for those 4 points, while Jaws is stuck in the pack and now getting pulled back. Track Mamba coming in on another scoring pass. Jaws does decide to call it, but a few more points there for Indy, and Denver might be making it past the 100 mark. 101. Let's hydrate. We need to hydrate. Although, does hydration count if I'm drinking coffee?
Well, we'll say it does.
Sirius goes, let's dehydrate with more caffeine. Let's see. Wait, that's Eric. Yes, that is Eric in the red dress, and he is wearing an outfit that his team chose for him today. So we will also be updating you on that. Hello Hitty from Denver and Poison Dart from Indianapolis. Ooh, those tripods. Look at those tripods. Poison Dart getting pushed to the inside is going to get the pullback there from Dynamite Dog. Meanwhile, Hello Hitty is confused. We got confused too because Hello Hitty got out, and then the bench coach said something, or the turn coach said something, and both Hello Hitty and us, we all just stopped and we kind of were like, what? But then Hello Hitty was able to keep going and is currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Poison Dart is through.
Hello Hitty deciding to call off the jam, and Indianapolis scoreless for this jam. That's 4-0.
All right, Micah would like someone to explain roller derby in simple terms. Okay, roller derby for dummies. I'm going to do it. 30 seconds. Okay, there's 4 blockers from each team out on the track. There's 2 people with stars on their heads. The ones with the stars on their heads have to get through all 4 blockers, get around, and then start scoring points for every blocker from the other team they pass. The blockers are playing both offense and defense, both blocking the other jammer and helping their jammer through. There.
Lovely.
Okay.
Impressive, honestly. And that's Evil C for Indianapolis through as your lead jammer.
Meanwhile, Catatomic Bomb took the star off but did not need to pass it because Bomb was able to get through the pack. Evil C currently in the pack on a scoring pass, gets through. This might be this is the second potential multi-scoring, multiple passes that IJRD has made. Evil C with the signature apex jump, but unfortunately did not completely land it in bounds.
Just barely.
Just barely. I love Evil C's apex jumps, but unfortunately just barely out of bounds, so Evil C will lose lead jammer status. Catatomic Bomb will now have a 30-second power jam to be the jammer out there by themselves for the time that Evil C is in the box.
And Catatomic Bomb making it around for another 4 for Denver.
Yep, and this jam will go the full 2 minutes because so the lead jammer has the ability to call the jam off. But if they get a penalty, then they can't call it off anymore, and that means nobody can call it off. So you go for the full 2 minutes, which blockers don't usually love.
No. No. Definitely not my favorite thing in the world.
No. Evil C is out of the box and in the pack. We've got 6 minutes remaining in this first half. Evil C juking around a Denver blocker and gets through for 4 more points for Indy. Catatomic Bomb has scored 16 points for Denver. Evil C almost through the pack, but gets escorted to the inside and pulled back. Catatomic Bomb on the outside with a little juke is able to stay inbounds and upright and keep on going. That's the other piece, Micah, that's important. You have to stay within those black lines on the bottom because you are considered out of bounds if you go outside of those lines. So that's the other piece. Oh, and we only turn left.
Yes.
That's the other thing.
Only hit in derby direction.
Yes.
Turning left.
Yes. We only go counterclockwise. I was really good at turning, but I could only turn one direction, and so some of my teammates used to call me Zoolander. Did you have any fun stuff with your team?
Oh.
Did you have a style that was unique?
You know, I have to think about it and get back to you.
Yeah, definitely do so. Yeah, I don't want me to put you on the spot. You think about it. While you think about it, IJRD is going to get another lead jam. That's going to be their 6th. What? Oh no! The star came off of Denver.
Indianapolis making sure to try and block the jammer from getting that star, because while the blocker is not allowed to block the star, they are allowed to block the jammer themselves from collecting it.
Yes, but the jammer was able to get through, collect it, pass it to the pivot. Did the pivot already have possession, or did the jammer pass it afterwards? I didn't see.
That's a great question. I didn't catch that.
Okay, the chat probably did. They can explain. Micah, you're new to Derby, so don't try to understand anything that happened in that jam. The best way to say it is just look and you can see Indy scored 4 points in that jam. The person with the stripe on their helmet does have the ability to become the jammer, and let's just leave it at that.
Yes.
It's like a handoff.
Yeah, and then the jammer just becomes another blocker.
Yes, exactly. All right. We all hydrated for Denver at 125. We've got a little while before we get to hydrate again. So we'll just say hydrate to everybody. Darth Skater is going to be your lead jammer for Denver. Jaws at the back getting some offensive help. They're trying to open up that inside line, but...
Lovely hit from the captain, Cottonmouth. Bringing Jaws back to the back of the pack here. Darth Skater making his way around for another 4 for Denver. As Jaws with just the pivot to beat. Lovely hit to Cottonmouth.
That's Painbow there at the front, working one-on-one blocking with Jaws. Jaws is able to go. Darth Skater through for another scoring pass, as both jammers are going to be going to the pack.
And Jaws pulling that call off. Darth Skater deciding to end the jam.
Ostentation saying, let's go Major, go Hitty. Derby Mom says, I love that Eric let his skaters pick his outfit. You know, IJRD is nothing if they're not fun. They're such a fun team, and they really enjoy they had a feeling that this might be a difficult game, and I think they decided to have a lot of fun here at Champs today, and they know even if they don't come from behind, which could always happen, that could always happen.
Of course, there's always a chance.
That they are going to just have the best time here, being at Champs for the first time, both of these teams. It's an honor to be here. They beat many teams from their regional, from the playoffs, not regional, because the playoffs are not necessarily broken up that way. But from the playoffs, these are the winners. And so it's an honor for them to be here. Jazzmanian Devil is chasing down Poison Dart, who is currently your lead jammer, with a little apex hop, goes into the pack and hits those hips.
That's 2 for Denver and 1 for Indy from that jam.
Denver snagged some points there. All right. Oh, I like the little emojis with the gold medal and the volcano. Woohoo, Indy. Love you all and love you, Aria. Hi, Pixie. Nice to see you. Exciting to have you all here watching. It's so cool that we're here at Champs, isn't it?
Yes, absolutely. I'm so honored to be here.
Yeah, having watched these skaters grow all season and for the past few years, and getting to see them on this national stage is just really cool. Evil C working his way out of that pack and pulling that pack apart. And the star has been... So Bacon the question is saying, okay, so the star was passed.
They were signaling a directional on a blocker,
On a blocker, okay. I was just, because they were looking at the jammer, but I think you're right. So Bacon the question has gotten through for 4 points. So has Evil C. Evil C still in control of this jam, coming in on another scoring pass. Meanwhile, Painbow jukes to the inside, and that is a clear lane to be able to get through. Whenever there's a clear lane, I always am like, I didn't see it, but that means the blockers were doing some good work. All right. Evil C in the pack again. Painbow with a spin at the front, getting through for another 4. Evil C also able to get through.
A multiplayer handed to Soul Crusher from Indianapolis. So Indianapolis is now down a pivot.
And they will be down a pivot as we start the second half. The period clock is running out, so this will be the last jam of the period. Evil C waited until the jam, until the period clock had run out before ending the jam, effectively ending the period. I do see another blocker sitting in the box for Denver, so we will start this next half with one blocker from each team in the box. And we will be back with the conclusion of Denver versus Indianapolis. And stay tuned all day because we have got lots more Derby today and tomorrow here at the JRDA Championships. and welcome back to the JRDA Championships. You are in the middle of the second game of the day. We got 6 of these games today, and you're here with me, Aria, kidding me, from Derby Date Night,
and I am Nines from Red Stick Roller Derby down in Louisiana, Baton Rouge.
And we've also got Seriously behind the screens, hitting all the buttons, switching all the cameras. So thank you so much for bringing us all of the technical things that are needed so that we can talk and everybody can hear us and that you can see all the wonderful derby that is happening. In this game so far, we have got lead jammer stats 17-8. Denver with about double lead jams. Star passes, not too many happening, both 3 and 2. Not too many power jams. It's actually been a pretty, I hate saying it because I'm an announcer, low penalty game so far, with no team has more than 10 penalties.
Love to see it, honestly.
Me too. Average jam points. This is where the story is. When Denver's scoring, they're scoring 6 points to every 2 points that Indianapolis is scoring. So that's where this score discrepancy has come from. So with that all said, we were talking at the halftime about team names, and you had some stuff you wanted to tell me about Red Stick and their name.
Absolutely. So our A team is now the Feral, and we like to say that we make it a noun, not an adjective.
I love that. That is so fun.
Yeah, instead of, when they changed calling team names instead of colors, we're now called Feral. So, like Feral 812.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely... I love the rebrand. Yeah. It came after I aged out, but I'm very jealous.
Yeah. Well, out there on the track, there's a set of siblings. Rapunzel and Lil Patience are skaters for IJRD. Their little sister is not on the All-Stars, but is on the JV team, and her name is Feral Fairy.
Oh, I love that.
And she skates like her name. And their mom is actually... on the safety committee, on the JRDA board, and is on the safety committee. And so I just love seeing the whole family get involved. The head of safety, or I think, is what it's called. And so, like, that whole family, you've got 3 skaters, and you've got a mom who's involved, and all the good stuff. All right, back to the derby, though. We have got 2 blockers that are becoming friends in the penalty box. Always good to make a friend in the penalty box. But they are going to be starting this next half in the box. That's Sid Vicious for Denver and Soul Crusher for Indy. So we will have not a pack advantage. It's still going to be just 3-3.
But notably, Indy is down their pivot specifically.
Mm-hmm. So both jammers, I call it a jammer advantage because they each only have 3 blockers to get through. Zoe says, Major's blockers are so talented. They work together so well. Polly would like a close-up of Eric. We'll get there. And Jaws with those tippy toes on the inside line. Oh, no. Jaws is not lead jammer. Jaws gets a track cut and is going to be headed to the box.
So Darth Skater will be your lead jammer for Denver, who is making his way through, picking up 4.
Soul Crusher released from the box, so now all the blockers are out there. We are just missing 1 jammer from IJRD, while Darth Skater is coming through on a scoring pass on this power jam for Denver. Darth Skater coming around again with a little apex hop. Gets another 4 points. Jaws is standing, will be released from the box in less than 10 seconds as Darth Skater comes in on a scoring pass.
Jaws hit on the outside by the pivot for Denver. That's Painbow getting run back up to the back of this pack here. And she makes it through, picking up 4 for Indy. Darth Skater coming around for another scoring pass, making his way through the inside and calling off the jam.
Speaking of siblings, we do have siblings on Denver as well. The coaches, Smash and Cotton, are the parents of Hello Hitty and Cottonmouth.
Oh, I love that.
So, and IJRD has, so Poison Dart, who's out there right now, has 2 siblings who are not rostered today, but will be rostered tomorrow. So that's a three sibling. And then Evil Sea and Mighty Mouse are also siblings. I just love that, like, all the siblings who skate together, my kids would never have the same hobby.
Oh, I love all of the Derby family. I'm in a Derby family as well. My brother's on our B team. My sister's on our A team. My dad's the president of the league.
Oh,
so,
wow. Yeah. Poison getting lead jammer for IJRD, but Catatomic Bomb also able to get out, and both of them engaging in the pack at the same time. Poison is lead. And for Micah, who's learning, I know you asked about this at halftime, when the jammer who is lead hits their hips, yes, that does end the jam. So when they hit their hips multiple times,
yes,
they can't just hit them once. They have to hit it more than once. But if they are lead, then you hear all the whistles, do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do. That means the jam is over. But if that lead jammer goes to the box, then the jam goes for
yes,
the longest a jam can go is 2 minutes.
They lose lead jammer status when they get a penalty.
Yes, exactly. Hello to the chat. Let's see. Strader's outfit is not getting outshined. Okay, serious, during the next 30 seconds, I would like to look at Eric and Strader's outfits because this is important to the chat. And I said I would update on how Eric is doing in heels. So we need to talk about that, too. Hello, Hitty is your lead jammer for Denver. Mighty Meerkat is jamming for the first time for IJRD and is able to get through, but gets up. No, somebody else. Bacon the Question keeps tricking me because Bacon is so talented. Bacon the Question is the jam ref right now for IJRD, but Bacon is calling penalties and doing jam refy things. I could never.
It's very
They're so talented. So not a penalty on Mighty Meerkat, and Mighty Meerkat is going to get points, which is so exciting to get points at. I mean, you're going to always have that on your resume. I scored points at champs.
And Mighty Meerkat throwing that inside line.
Ooh.
Oh, hit out by the pivot from Denver.
Beautiful
That's Painbow.
hit by Painbow there. Hello, Hitty coming in on a scoring pass. That was beautiful strategy there with the
absolutely
the blocker coming in right in front of Hello Hitty, really doing the distraction to help get Hello Hitty through. All right, let's see these outfits because Coach Eric's outfit was chosen by the team and is definitely outshining Strader's beautiful red outfit, which is amazing and should not be outshined.
You know, I think it's because she's on heels.
Yeah, the heels. And Coach Crash is also there on the bench. Love to see it. Jaws on the line up against Jazzmanian Devil. Oh, look at the banana! I think he's announcing with me during the next game.
I think his name's Banandy.
Banandy.
Yes.
I love it. I can't wait to announce with Banandy. I need a banana hat. Jazzmanian Devil's your lead jammer. Jaws is through for 4 points and does decide to call the jam. So if you look at Denver's coaches... Sorry, Sirius. I keep telling him things. I'm like, move the camera to this person, to this person. Denver's coaches have little hearts on their bandanas, and that's because they have themes for different games.
Oh.
And today's theme for Denver is love.
I love that.
So they love Derby, they love each other, and so their theme is love, and the coaches are
That's
showing
great.
that. Isn't that great? I love love. It's the best. Pinky says Cotton is heading to Murda Champs in a few weeks with Denver. Oh, that's awesome. Derby Mom says, hello, Aria. Hello, Sirius. Hello. It looks so much fun. You wish you didn't eat the floor every time you put skates on. Okay, do it more, and you won't hit the floor. That's my new motto. Do skating more, and you won't hit the floor. Poison Dart trying to get lead jammer for Indy.
One left to beat. That's the pivot. Once again, Painbow for Denver.
But Track Mamba is the one who sneaks through and becomes lead for Denver.
That pack has recycled in front of Poison Dart, unfortunately. Tiptoeing through that inside line, once again finding Painbow at the front of the pack. But Track Mamba has come around to pick up another 4.
Oh, so our banana is Banandy and is Darth Skater's dad.
Oh, awesome.
That's so cool. Well, Banandy, your son is doing an incredible job.
Poison Dart taking a hit from the outside from Painbow once again with the recycles. Track Mamba decides to call the jam.
So Sweet from the chat is letting us know something I asked earlier, which was when we were taking hydration breaks, and I said I don't think coffee counts because it's a dehydration break. Actually, it is approximately 95% water, so it totally counts. I've also switched to my second beverage. I now no longer have the coffee. I have the Starbucks pink drink.
Oh, that's one of my favorites.
I love the pink drink. Whoever the Denver pivot was working. Number 2.
I believe that was...
Rainbow Bomber.
Oh, Rainbow Bomber.
Shout out from the chat. Ooh, Mighty
Meerkat through with lead for Indianapolis. I believe this is their second time jamming so far in this game.
And their first time getting lead. Sid Vicious was able to get through the pack and is about half a track behind as Mighty Meerkat engages the pack on a scoring pass.
And Sid Vicious fighting through this really tough defense that Indy is putting up in the front here. Very strong walls.
Yeah, look at this. This is the slowest this pack has been. Ooh, nice offense coming in from the captain.
That's Cottonmouth.
I love that Cottonmouth's dad is Cotton. It's like, you know, when
yes.
Especially when you, I love that Derby is such a family affair.
Mm-hmm. And some offense from Soul Crusher in the back, hopefully to help Mighty Meerkat get some points. Soul Crusher telling them to call it off, and they follow suit.
And then he gives him a little pat on the back. But it was so cute because Soul Crusher started hitting his hips kind of quietly, and then got bigger and bigger and bigger. And Mighty Meerkat, this, just for your information, this is Mighty's first year playing on the All-Stars.
Oh my goodness!
And is not commonly rostered on the All-Stars. So seeing Mighty Meerkat come out on a national stage like this is really, really impressive.
They're doing a great job.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely, that was some great jamming.
Oh, Denver made it past 200. That's why we were talking about hydration. Hydrate, everybody. Waffles and Jaws. There's a joke there. I don't know what it is, but I feel like there's a joke there.
And Waffles up in the front of the pack, hitting this Indy defense with some offense from number 4-4. That's Mars Bars on Denver. Jaws tiptoeing around this outside line, hit out by Jasmanian Devil.
Nice tripod here at the back, anchored by Jasmanian and Barracuda.
Mm-hmm. Barracuda picking up a forearm penalty.
I hate it when I say their names.
Looks like Denver will be losing their offensive player to have to come play defense because they are now down another blocker.
Do we not have a lead? It's been almost a minute.
No. This is impressive.
Yeah,
Great
this is the longest we've gone
teams.
without a lead so far in this game. 20 minutes left in this game. Anything can happen.
Some great one-on-one blocking in the back from Mighty Mouse from Indianapolis. That is the pivot.
Jaws, meanwhile, dealing at the front with Cottonmouth and pushes far enough to get that no pack. And when you hear that no pack whistle, it means you've gone more than 20 feet away from the pack. And if you do that all by yourself, they say, hey, come back. You have to stay with your friends. And that means you have to let the jammer go. If you hear that whistle, boop, boop, no pack, you cannot keep hitting. If you keep hitting, you will immediately get a penalty.
While the jammers can go wherever they want on the track,
yes,
the blockers have to stay within a specific amount of feet for each other in order to maintain the pack.
Yep. The phrase is keep your friends close and keep your enemies within, no, keep your friends within 20 feet of the pack. Keep your enemy, I forget what it is. Somebody in the chat will remember. There's a Derby way of saying that phrase.
And Jasmanian Devil through, picking up another 4 for Denver. We still have Jaws caught in the back of the pack here. And the jam has come to a natural conclusion.
And Mazzy says Wasatch loves Denver. And Coach Sheba has Desmond the Duck on the front of her shirt. Well, you know what I have to say about that? I don't get to use my duck sound very often, so I'll take any excuse. Denver is fierce, absolutely. Here we go, Indy, go Meerkat, and do not follow that offense rule if you ever visit Colorado. It will not help you from getting altitude sickness. Yeah, because you have less oxygen, and then if you don't drink water, that's not good. Not a good combo. So drink water if you're in Colorado or Chicago or anywhere.
Or anywhere, everywhere.
Drink water for Darth Skater.
Drink water everywhere.
We're made of water. Anyway, Miles Brower is chasing down Darth Skater. Oh, that was beautiful. Darth Skater is through for 4 points and sees that Miles Brower got through. Miles Brower never jams. Good job, Miles Brower. Is Coach Eric going to have everybody jam now?
Oh, I love it when teams do that, you know, giving everyone an opportunity.
Yes.
And we have Poison Dart back on the line for Indianapolis.
Triple Plus says, shout out to my favorite couple, Ivy and Lloyd, a.k.a. Hit Squad TV. That's right. Hit Squad is here today. Always excited when we get to see them, and I'm sure they will create some really cool little clips and videos from of the different skaters and different teams. So looking forward to seeing those soon. We've also got all the photographers are by us today, and I love it. I'm like, these photos are going to be fire. So Poison Dart went to the box on a back block.
So Catatonic Bomb with the power jam here. Some great offense from Denver. One left to beat in the front of the pack. That is Angel of Anger.
Nice job, AOA. Here's that no pack and has to let Catatonic Bomb go. Catatomic Bomb coming around, going to have another chance to score some points before Poison comes back. The pivot Mighty Mouse is also in the box, and they both stood at almost the same time. So they're going to come out of the box together. But right now, there's only 3 blockers out there.
And one very good thing I was seeing from Indianapolis on their defense's part in that power jam was getting behind the planned offense to, take away that opportunity from Denver. Very smart on their part.
Poison able to get through, will be eligible to score points. Catatomic Bomb through for another 4, and Poison looks sad. No points this time. Oh, no pack and out of play are different things. That's true, DG. Sorry,
yes.
I was talking about the two. So yeah, no pack means that the pack split somewhere, whereas out of play is when you go out
one
away
individual.
from the pack. Yeah, one
Yes.
individual going out of play and trying to play when you're out of the pack. Thank you, DG. That's an important clarification. Track Mamba and Mighty Meerkat jamming for their respective teams. Track Mamba is at the front with Punky Bruiser, who is normally a jammer, doing some blocking.
Lovely one-on-one
Ooh,
blocking
look at
from
that.
Punky Bruiser.
Did you see that spin, though, from Track Mamba
Yes.
coming out? I've noticed this year in particular, the star has been passed to Soul Crusher for IJRD, but this year in particular, jammers are really using their bodies and spinning around, which is very hard to block. Soul Crusher was hoping to get some points, but no points for IJRD, as Denver did call that jam. All right. And Denver at 226, Indianapolis at 60. The winner of this game will go on to play Southside at 7 o'clock, and the loser of this game will go on to play Columbia tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Sirius is looking at me like, good, you got it right. Yes, yes. You're impressed that I know it?
I was thinking about that too, if we're being honest.
We have been looking at this bracket all week, Sirius. I'm locked in. And I'm going to screw it up next time, right? Sid Vicious and Mighty Mouse jamming for their teams. Mighty Mouse is through and will be your lead jammer.
Sid Vicious possibly looking for a pass here, star in hand.
Is going to find Snow Fright and Evil C at the front of the pack. See, I love it when a jammer is not lead and they take the star off, because it means you have to watch 2 people now.
It's a great strategy.
Because they could pass it to the pivot, so now the blockers are having to block both the jammer and the pivot, because sometimes it just gets all jumbled up in there. So it's a great strategy to just take that star off if you are not lead. And you're not on a scoring pass.
Yes,
You want to be
course.
on that initial pass where you're not scoring points. If you're scoring points, maybe don't take the star off, because you can only score points if you have the star on.
I like thinking about it as the player is not scoring the points, the star is scoring the points.
Oh, that's a good way to think of it. It elevates the status of the star.
We are going to have Miles Prower for Indianapolis, joined by Waffles from Denver with the star in this jam.
Miles getting pushed to the inside. Meanwhile, Waffles just has to get past Punky Bruiser, who was practically upside down blocking Waffles there for a second.
2 left to beat in front of the pack.
Yep.
Now just 1, and Waffles is through with lead.
Yep, Rapunzel came up to provide some support there, but Waffles was able to get out and will now be eligible to score points. Miles Prower taking off that star. Jaws, the pivot, is in the front of the pack, working on blocking Waffles right now with the rest of the pack, as Waffles is going to have to get through 4 blockers. Getting some offensive help here. Is that Hella Destroyer?
That is Belladonna with
Belladonna,
the offense.
thank you.
And some great offense.
That was
course.
really good offense. I think when you're up against 4, it's always nice to have a friend come in and help you out. Woo! Nice
Waffles
awareness for Waffles to get through on that inside line.
And again, more offense from Belladonna. Indianapolis losing Punky Bruiser, who has taken the star to the box.
Oh, dear. Punky was the pivot who took the star and now will be sitting for 30 seconds. We have 31 seconds left in this jam. So pretty much for the rest of this jam, Waffles is going to get a power jam. And
notably, sorry, didn't mean to cut you off. Punky Bruiser is sitting in the box as a pivot. So I'm thinking maybe that was not a legal star pass, which means that they will have to get the star back to the jammer when they get out of the box.
We will see. I'm not sure because it does say Punky Bruiser up here. So I think she might be as a jammer, but she just doesn't have the star on.
Well, they signaled that she was the pivot from the NSOs, and they moved her seat from sitting in the jammer.
Oh, they moved her to the other
yes,
seat. Okay,
yes.
so they might have to fix something on the scoreboard there then, because I think the scoreboard was a little bit behind on that one. JRDA Eric is calling a timeout. Good awareness to see the seat. Yes, you have to sit in the seat. You don't get to sit in the star if you're not the jammer.
Yes,
you're not the star. That's important to note. Although, you know what I love is when right now in Derby, usually before a game, sometimes the refs will all go sit in the penalty box while they're waiting for the game to start. And we love to videotape the refs.
The ref bench.
Yes. Do you see the lovely dazzle in the middle of the court? For those who don't know, a group of zebras is called a dazzle.
Oh, really?
So we've got a beautiful dazzle in their natural environment. Why does Eggs have a boot on? When did that happen? Okay. Eggs Benedict, one of my favorite 5-second Tweety people. That's what we call. One time I forgot what a jam timer was, and I said that 5-second Tweety person. So Eggs is one of my favorite 5-second Tweety people. And clearly, I need to talk to her about what happened to her foot. How is Eric doing in the heels? Okay, only on one foot. Heels can be tough for a whole game.
He's doing pretty well, I'd say.
He's doing better than I was expecting, honestly. Denver 242, Indy 62. We have 12 minutes left in this game. Oh, a flam dazzle, because the flamingos are there too. Yes, a flam dazzle. That sounds cool. Lead jammer is going to Denver. Poison Dart jamming for IJRD. Oh, so pretty. These skaters, that's Jasmanian Devil. I know a lot of these skaters. I don't know exactly which ones, but tomorrow is are the tryouts for Team USA,
yes.
And I would not. I mean, they are going to have a hard time choosing because I would choose all of these skaters for Team USA.
I would too. All of these skaters are so talented.
Really, and when they come up to Adult Derby, whoo boy, cannot wait. They're going to be stars. Poison Dart through.
Looking real excited to come around for this next scoring pass. And the jam has been called. 12-0 jam there.
Do you see the toad head?
Yes.
From Mario?
Yes.
I like it. It's so cute. I love the outfits. The outfits are just so fun.
I don't know who he is, but he's so iconic.
Yes.
Honestly.
Yes. Chef's kiss, top tier, no notes. No notes. Trey says tryouts are tomorrow or Monday. Did I say tomorrow? I meant Monday. It's not Sunday
yet.
yet.
I was going to correct you, but I wasn't sure if I was right on that. So
go ahead, correct me. I am wrong so often.
Oh,
it's fine. I am absolutely willing to admit when I'm wrong.
Yes.
The chat always will tell me.
But yes, they are Monday. I know there are 2 different times, one in the morning and one in the afternoon.
Oh, nice hit from Evil C there. But Hello Hitty is lead. That's important to note. Hello Hitty did pass the hips of all of the blockers. Soul Crusher now the jammer for IJRD.
What great defense from Indianapolis in this jam, pulling the call off.
And no points for Soul Crusher.
Oh, don't love to see that.
No.
Love to see the defense.
Yes, the tryouts will not be streamed for those who are wondering. It is a private, closed tryout, and they have multiple tryouts. This is just the first tryout, and those coaches are going to have some difficult decisions to make because a lot of these skaters are staying till Monday, so they can make those tryouts. Toad Hat is Rainbow Bomber's dad. Thank you, Joshua. I appreciate knowing. Well, can you tell Rainbow Bomber's dad that the hat is amazing? Darth Skaters, your lead jammer.
Yes, and we have, I think that is Mighty Meerkat for Indianapolis.
They both went out.
Yes, so that is another roller derby rule. You have to go in behind whoever hit you out or whoever was in front of them, but if whoever hit you out or was in front of them goes down or out of bounds, you are then able to go right back in.
But you still have to make sure that nobody else
Yes.
goes
in
backwards
front.
that
Yeah.
was in front of you, because then you will have gained position.
But, if they were behind you, you can go in front of them still. Yes.
Yep. Darth Skater is through for another 4 points for Denver.
And Mighty Meerkat trying to take that outside line, getting hit out by number 4-4. That's Mars Bars with the run back. And Darth Skater calls the jam. 16 points
Palindrome?
for Denver.
That's not a palindrome. Yes, it is. It's a palindrome. Sorry, I love palindromes. We get very excited on our stream. We have a special emoji that's a taco cat, and so we put taco cats in the chat for palindromes. Oh, you want me to tell people what a palindrome is? Okay. A palindrome is when a number is the same forwards as it is backwards. So 2662. 2662.
Word or number.
Yes, and the word taco cat is also a palindrome.
Race car.
I love palindromes. Track Mamba is your lead jammer. Poison Dart trying to get through the pack for IJRD as Track Mamba comes in and gets through for 4 points.
Some great defense from Denver backing up on Poison Dart, giving him no room to get any momentum. Track Mama getting hit on the inside. I believe that was 1650.
Little patience.
Yes.
Track Mamba getting slowed down, but working to pull the pack apart at the front. Poison Dart getting pulled to the back by Rainbow Bomber. Oh no, Rainbow Bomber getting a penalty, and Poison Dart is able to get out as Track Mamba comes in for another scoring pass. Do we know who the jam timer is? Their outfit and look is epic. I am not sure, but I will tell you who the officials are, and we can play guess which one is the jam timer. Vicky Vanish, French Thwarter, Eggs, Garina, Mortal Comcat, Gnome Skull, Talia Up, Where's Walco, HBC, Damon Mistress, Web Links, Bacon the Question, Bon Appetit, Guinness, Wreck-It Ref, Filet Official, and it is French Thwarter who is the 5-second tweety person. Thank you.
Also called Frenchie.
Frenchie! I love it. And just a clarification on Toad Guy, Rainbow Bomber's stepdad, signed Rainbow Bomber's dad. As a kid of 4 parents, I love the family support. I got my step-parents and my parents at everything, and love having the support from the whole entire family.
Soul Crusher out with the star for Indianapolis, joined by Catatonic Bomb for Denver. No lead has been addressed yet. Both jammers still fighting through this defense. And some great defense from Denver reforming on that outside line. Love to see it. And Soul Crusher with 2 to beat, 1 to beat, and he makes it through. Soul Crusher is your lead jammer.
Maybe Soul Crusher will get points this time. He's been sad. Twice he's almost gotten points and hasn't.
Well, I believe he will with our pivot from Indianapolis. I think that is Jaws with the hit out in the back of the pack. Still holding this jammer who has not completed their initial from Denver.
That is Catatomic Bomb, who is holding the star and just has to get past Evil C. Nice offense there from Rainbow Bomber. That pack has stretched out in the front.
Illegal contact assessed to Jaws, who will be heading to the box.
Who was out of play.
Oh, yes. Illegal contact.
And so that is the penalty you get if you are still blocking while out of play. Soul Crusher still managing this jam. Can hit those hips to call it off if he chooses to, but I don't know if he's going to because Catatomic Bomb is headed to the box. Sometimes jammers might call it off to freeze another jammer in the box so they can start the next jam as a power jam, which is exactly what IJRD just did.
Interestingly, Catatomic Bomb has picked up a multiplayer, which you don't see very often from jammers. I wish I had seen the contact.
Oh, I can guess because I've seen them a lot this season from jammers because they usually, I didn't see it this time, but they are trying to whip. And when you try to grab somebody's jersey, which I love a good whip, when you try to grab your friend's jersey, which you're totally allowed to do to help yourself forward, sometimes somebody tries to get through that connection, and that's how jammers usually get multiplayers. This is Frenchie's 400th game.
Oh, Oh, congratulations, Frenchie.
What is the thing you get for 400? Somebody knows in the chat, because there's different things you get for each 100 for officials. Congratulations, Frenchie.
Mighty Meerkat once again with the star for Indianapolis.
On this Power Jam, as the pack is starting to move, but now Indy is preparing for Catatomic Bomb to come in. Meerkat is still not lead jammer yet, so Catatomic Bomb is eligible to become lead jammer as long as they don't take the star off. Lead jammer going to Catatomic Bomb from Denver. We only have 4 minutes left in this game. It's gone so fast.
Oh my goodness, I didn't even realize.
Right? I've been just enjoying this great game.
Number 29, Hella Destroyer with the recycle on Mighty Meerkat in the very back of this pack here. Some help from Rapunzel, trying to get Mighty Meerkat out of this pack. A very formidable Denver blockers. This is some great defense.
Yeah, it's very, very good to watch. Here comes Catatomic Bomb on a scoring pass. I think Mighty Meerkat really surprised Denver the first couple times Meerkat came out, and now Denver has kind of, I think, figured out Mighty Meerkat's tricks.
A lot of the times it's a very smart move sending out people who don't normally jam because they probably, most likely, have a very different style of jamming than your normal jammer rotation. So catches the other team by surprise for sure.
Yeah, I think it did. And Meerkat, though, this time, I think they've gotten used to it, and so they are struggling a little bit. But with such heart and grit, Mighty Meerkat continuing to fight. Catatomic Bomb through for another 4 points for Denver, and calls that jam. You think Frenchie got a cake and a duck. Oh, lovely.
Aww.
And, 400 is a large baked good. Ooh, that's my favorite one, Biz. I love the large baked good, even if I'm not celebrating anything. And Frenchie's kid is in the penalty box, manager. We love having junior NSOs. We did save our cookies from yesterday. We can have a baked good on our whatevereth game that we're doing. Or we can have a baked good in honor of Frenchie and congratulate Frenchie. And we will cheers our cookies to you, Frenchie. Poison Dart is your lead jammer. Meanwhile, Hello Hitty is jamming for Denver.
Indianapolis reforming in the front of this pack on Hello Hitty, who is now going up against all 4 blockers.
Poison Dart with some juking to try and get through the pack. Ooh,
Goodness.
That's friendly fire, team v team.
Hello Hitty coming around to hopefully pick up some more points for Denver, making it past that pivot. Meanwhile, Poison Dart recycled to the back of the pack.
Oh, an
attempted apex jump. Not quite.
Almost.
Hit out in the air. And Hello Hitty through with another 4 for Denver.
1 minute and 11 seconds left in this game.
Jaws in the front of the pack.
Hello Hitty is able to get through for 4 points. Poison Dart through as well. All right, we got time for one more jam, I think. Eric's heels have survived the game, and it looks like everybody it seems like it's just a fun spirit out there, and everybody's just having a lot of fun. But guess what? Frenchie drives a Jeep. So I get to do a little duck sound, because that's what happens when you drive a Jeep, is people give you ducks. I love that there's one random car out there that comes with presents from other people. No other cars, just Jeeps.
It's like a secret club.
It is. It's a club. I think slug bugs have something weird, but I don't think they give each other presents. I think Jeeps are the only ones.
Indianapolis has done a play which I like to call shooting the star to Mighty Mouse.
An immediate star pass off the line. Waffles is your lead jammer, but both Waffles and Mighty are in the pack on scoring passes. Your period clock has run out. This will be the last jam of the game.
Soul Crusher with the recycle on Waffles, bringing them all the way back to the back of this pack.
Oh, everybody all mushed up on the outside there. Waffles, though, is able to get through. Gonna have some syrup and some butter because Waffles just called that jam, ending the game looking like a win here for Denver as we wait for the official score. Denver will be going on to play Southside at 7 o'clock today in the semifinals. Tomorrow morning at 8 a.m., Indianapolis will be playing Columbia. Those are both going to be really good matchups, I think. I am super excited to see that. I am very excited to see that. So you can see right here as we look at our brackets that are starting to fill out, we are going to be, this is the open division. So we have finished the initial games from the open division, and then in a few hours we'll be moving on to see Des Moines and Southside for the first time today as they play Philly and Denver, who won this morning. In the meantime, though, we're going to be starting our girls' division. So we are going to have 2 games, one now at 1 o'clock, and then we'll have another one at 3 o'clock. So we will first see Santa Cruz versus Fort Walton, followed by Rose City versus Nashville. So these are both, we automatically go into the semifinals. So these are semifinal games that are happening. A big congrats to Denver on a win moving into the championship. Nines, thank you so much for being here on the mic. We really appreciate it. We hope you've had a fun time.
I have. Thank you for the opportunity.
Absolutely.
I believe I will be here again sometime today. So.
Lovely. That'll be fun. Well, we'll see you again later. And we are going to go take a small break, but we will be back for the next game. Love all the shout-outs in the chat. Thank you for all your interaction, being so friendly and kind at all times, because that's what Derby is all about, right? Creating a wonderful community, having fun, and enjoying some pretty darn good Derby here at JRDA Championships. We'll be right back. Welcome to JRDA Champs. We are live at Salt Creek Sports Center for the Junior Roller Derby Association National Championships. We have a great lineup of teams from all over the country ready to play for the gold this weekend. Already this weekend, we have seen Philly versus Columbia. Philly was victorious and will be playing in the semifinals at 5 o'clock today. And then we saw Denver versus IJRD out of Indianapolis. Denver was victorious, and they will be going on to the semi-championships as well. Both of those teams will play at 5 o'clock and 7 o'clock tonight. But now we switch over from the open division to the girls division, and we are about to see our first semifinal matchup because the winner of this matchup will go on to champs tomorrow for the girls division. We have got your Santa Cruz Derby Groms and your Fort Walton Beach Junior Bombers. But before we get too far into the game, let's introduce ourselves. On the microphone, you've got me, Aria Kidding Me. I am one half of the Derby Date Night team. We provide live streaming in the Midwest with good derby and bad jokes. I've also got my co-host here.
I'm Benandy.
And last but absolutely not least, we have Sirius Lee, the second half of the Derby Date Night team. He is the technical master behind the scenes, hitting all the buttons and managing all the important things so you can see and hear everything. With that being said, let's introduce the teams.
All right, with Santa Cruz, we have got Olivia Cole, number 05, number 10, Livia Rinaldi, number 131, Ida Sears, number 22, Megan Bazigi, number 350, Bryn Bachman, number 429, Liliana Bell, number 59, Bree Hale, number 731, Kate Brandon, 781, Kate Brandon, number 87, Luna Macias, number 0815, Rebecca Dietrich, number 1234, Claire Posey, number 20, Annabelle Hardy, number 2222, Kyle Bleethling, number 42, Autumn Gold, number 50, Vita Hardy, number 666, Presley Jimenez, and number 85, Brooklyn Hayes.
And we will introduce your Fort Walton Beach Junior Bombers after the first whistle. Have they done the 30-second whistle yet, or can I go fast? Let's do it. Go fast. I can do it. I can do it. Serious. We got 12 Honeybee, 2008 Dusty Mars, 26 Ricky Bobby, 320 Pinky in the Pain, 36 Bugs, 480 Crashland, 7 Mayzilla, 13 Punch Bug, 214 Toadette, 305 Miami Spice, 34 Dino Nuggets, 38 Gnarly Quinn, 481 Bad Attitude, and 9999 Blue Ray.
Perfect with the whistle.
And that whistle means we are starting in 30 seconds with our semifinal. In the chat, let us know where you are from and who you are rooting for today. We are so excited to have you all here. As a reminder, the JRDA Code of Conduct does apply, so please be nice, be kind, and have fun. Annabelle Hardy jamming for Santa Cruz is going to be your lead jammer.
And it looks like we've got Star Pass off for the Fort Walton.
Annabelle is through for 4 points. Dusty Bugs is the one who I think took the star, and Bugs will not be able to score any points or get out of the pack because that jam is over, as the jam was called. 4 points on the board for Santa Cruz. I think we might be about to have an official review here. Maybe not. They were all looking at the scoreboard whenever that happens. I'm like, are they going to pause it? Are they going to make it slow? I don't know.
Looks like we're good now.
All right, Santa Cruz on the board first with 4 points to start this game. Lineup is Liliana Bell and Honeybee. Santa Cruz is in black and Fort Walton is in white. And with a dip around the outside, Liliana Bell is going to be your lead jammer for the Santa Cruz Derby Groms.
Yes, and Mayzilla is working hard against the defense and is out.
Liliana Bell was in the pack on a scoring pass, managed to get past all 4 blockers, and then hit those hips to indicate ending the jam. 4 more points for Santa Cruz on the board. Jason Lee says, go Bombers. Josh Groff says, let's go Bombers. Rooting for Balti Dash and Rainbow Dash. The Jam is rooting for Tiny Terror and Riptide. I know we got some Fort Walton love in there, too. We'll see them pop in. All right, Olivia Cole for Santa Cruz and Bugs for Fort Walton. But your lead jammer is going to go to Olivia Cole from Santa Cruz.
Bugs getting recycled back in front of the jam line, pushing against that defense there from Santa Cruz. Pushing hard, trying to get through.
Olivia is in the pack now on a scoring pass, able to get through that pack with a little bit of offensive help from their teammate. And we have got us a 4-point score. That is 3 in a row now. Do you know what a Grom shell is? Will someone in the chat tell me what a Grom shell is? I would like to know, because I know it's the Derby Groms or Grom shells. And I would just like to know what a Grom is or why they're called that. I know someone in the chat will let us know. What's the Grom? All right. We have got Claire Posey for Santa Cruz and Dusty Mars for Fort Walton. Claire Posey up on those toe stops, gets lead jammer, but gets a little bit swallowed up in the pack, so needs to go past those blockers again, but does have control of this jam and is able to get out of the pack.
Dusty Mars, number 2008, has whipped off the star pass, passed it along. We have a star pass to number 12 now, Honeybee. New jammer for Fort Walton. And Honeybee is working still between the jam line and the pivot line, pushing against the defense there of Santa Cruz.
Claire is in the pack on a scoring pass, finding a tripod of Fort Walton blockers on that outside line, is stretching that pack apart, and is able to get through, grab those 4 points, and call the jam.
I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of the 4 points and quit it jams here.
I like to call those clinics. The hit it and quit it. Get lead, go through, score your 4 points, and call it. Hit it and quit it. That's a clinic. Mother says I looked that up last year, what the Grom shells are. KS says go Fort Walton, go Honeybee. I told you there were Fort Walton people here in this chat. Grom is slang for a young participant in extreme sports like surfing, skateboarding, or snowboarding. Term used a lot in California. Thank you so much. We appreciate the JRDA board for being right there with the information. I love it. It's like Ask Jeeves. I know, I'm old. I dated myself. Okay, Autumn Gold is your lead jammer for Santa Cruz.
All right, we've got Mayzilla. Has the star cover off, looking for an opportunity to pass it, but it is called off before that.
Santa Cruz came around pretty much untouched on that outside line, which I always say, good job blockers. Whenever that happens, you know the blockers are doing their work to keep the other team from being able to get to the jammer. Santa Cruz at 20, Fort Walton Beach at 0. And now something I do know about this girls' division with Santa Cruz, I know they are fairly hard to score against.
That is absolutely true. Last year at the Champs, one of the toughest games I'd ever seen.
Watching them warm up, I was like, whoa. They are ready, they are focused, and they're here. So any points that Fort Walton is going to be getting are going to be very hard, very well-earned points. And they are still searching for their first one. Annabelle Hardy from Santa Cruz is your lead jammer and is coming around on a scoring pass.
Yes, and Bugs, just coming back in, getting recycled back and about ready to hit the pack again, but called off by Santa Cruz.
I think Fort Walton is doing a great job with pulling that star off as soon as lead jammer is called for the other team. One of the reasons why that's always good to do when you're on your initial pass, so not scoring points yet, is because now the other team has to watch both you and the pivot, because either one of you could be jammer at any time.
Yep.
And so that's a smart tactical move.
Definitely helps break up that pack of blockers a little bit if they have to cover both of them.
Liliana Bell is going to be your lead jammer for Santa Cruz and is coming around on a first scoring pass.
Dusty Mars getting recycled back almost to the apex there behind the jam line. can be working double duty and gets stuck and called off.
And Liliana does a hit it and quit it again. I feel like this, I want to do tallies.
It's going to be a strategy to try to stay under that sudden scoring threshold.
So for the crowd at home who doesn't know about sudden scoring, can you explain a little bit about that rule?
Yeah, so sudden scoring was implemented a few years ago, and it's what happens is if the team on the upside has over 150 points, the team on the downside has less than 25. Sudden scoring is enacted, and then a whole set of rules come into play for that second half, including 1-minute jams, no lead, and points begin accruing immediately.
I have still never seen a sudden scoring game. It would be fun to see one, but I've heard that teams don't necessarily love it. So who knows? Maybe today we'll see some sudden scoring. Right now, Olivia Cole is your lead jammer and just got through the pack on a first scoring pass and called that jam. Have you seen a sudden scoring game?
Yes, I've been involved in a few. I've been an announcer for several. And yeah, it's, you got 20, 21 jams, no matter, depending on the timeout placements. But it does help the team that's on the low side to get more points because points start accruing immediately. So those teams that have trouble getting through the pack can start getting those points right away.
Nice. Well, we've got Angel watching from AKRD, and Biz is loving these Santa Cruz uniforms with the wave. Yes, I love it when you represent your region, and California definitely has a lot of waves and water there in the ocean. Claire Posey is your lead jammer from Santa Cruz.
And we got it called off there. Yeah, there's two strategies to try to avoid sudden scoring. So either the team that is up will let the other team get some points and get above 25. The other strategy I've actually seen a lot more often this year is the team just trying to stay under 150. And that's what I'm kind of seeing this strategy right now of getting 4 points, calling it off, that causes the clock to start running out on lineup times of 30 seconds. And waste time that way. So,
all right, we are at a team timeout, and so unfortunately for you, Benandy, you get to hear a joke because that's what happens.
No, that's not unfortunate. That is absolutely amazing.
All right, speaking of bananas, what do you call a shoe made out of a banana?
I have no clue.
A slipper.
There you go.
Where do single cats advertise for a date?
Again, at a loss.
The personal ads.
I can't wear the banana with the headphones.
No, Benandy's getting a hard time because he's not wearing his banana hat, but with the headphones, it's kind of hard to do.
We'll see if you hear a lot of background noise or ruffling, that might be what's going on here. We'll see if I can get this on.
Autumn Gold jamming for Santa Cruz and Dusty Mars for Fort Walton. Autumn Gold is going to be your lead jammer for Santa Cruz. Meanwhile, Dusty Mars being pulled to the back of the pack as Autumn comes in. We could not get the banana on.
Yeah, it's just not fitting over the headphones. I got muted, and it's not fitting. So sorry about not wearing the banana. And it's much too warm for the full banana suit, that's for sure.
Did you see that little jump and a hop?
That was
nice. I love the little apex hop. And it was even with a spin. Like, not just an apex hop, but also spinning.
Yes. You get those, if they're waltz jumps or, they come out backwards on one foot. It's going to be amazing at what the players here can do to physics.
Yep. And we are going to be starting this next jam as a power jam. We have Dusty in the box for Fort Walton. So Annabelle Hardy will have a opportunity here for a power jam for the Derby Groms and will become lead jammer.
And Annabelle's coming back in for a second trip around. Bomber defense pushing against her, trying to keep back, but picks up 3 points. So a single blocker was left unattended to.
So Fort Walton's uniforms, according to Biz, rep their region too. Eglin Air Force Base is in Fort Walton. Biz, your dad was stationed there in the 1970s. That's cool. So their outfits rep the Air Force Base.
That's great.
That is wonderful. So Liliana Bell is gonna be your jammer. Is that Liliana Bell? I'm just double checking.
I believe.
Is that again?
Yep.
Yeah. I feel like we just saw this matchup. Did we just see this matchup?
It's been a tight jammer rotation so far for Santa Cruz.
All right, Liliana getting through, getting 4 points, and calling that jam.
Yeah, Bugs return from the. They started in. That was the power jam. I'm already one jam behind. Gets that way sometimes.
Bandit's giving us an LOL. See, Bandit appreciates my jokes. So on Derby Date Night, usually I'm on my own and I tell jokes to my dear husband over here seriously, and the chat knows I don't get laughs very often.
Yes.
When I do, I know it's a good one.
It is usually groans and eye rolls when I tell the jokes. And,
well, since you are a dad, though, we might have to get some jokes from you as well.
Yeah, and I got to, I didn't announce on Father's Day, but there was a lot of dad jokes going on Father's Day for the playoffs in Denver.
Ooh. Almost
and
out.
Mayzilla almost making it out, getting knocked there at turn 1.
Mayzilla is going to be announcing tomorrow.
I heard. That's going to be great.
It is Olivia Cole coming out for lead jammer, but good effort by Mayzilla, who almost got out and got lead.
And Mayzilla's pulled the helmet cover off, but picks up a track cut. Mayzilla's heading to the penalty box just as the jam gets called off. 4 points for Santa Cruz. And we're going to have another power start.
Power jam. I know I'm not a house announcer. Sirius just looked at me and was like, we're doing house announcer things. That's when you go power jam. Oh, wait, I have a sound. Oh, I don't know if I have that sound.
You don't have that.
I have this sound.
That would be a great sound for power jam. Power starts, yeah.
Claire Posey taking the star for this power jam and does become lead jammer for the Santa Cruz Derby Groms.
Mayzilla is still in the penalty box. Got about half the time served so far, so not going to make it out in time.
Oh, that is something I
start.
don't usually see.
That is rare.
Usually when someone is in the box and you've got a power jam, you just keep going. But the Groms have got a playbook, and it is get those 4 points, call it. Get those 4 points, call it. And that they're not going to really deviate from that, at least right now.
Well, we're at 17 minutes left in this first period, and at jam 15, we're going to see, we could potentially see 30-some jams in this.
Wow.
This period.
What is the? I'm testing you, and you do not have to know the answer. Do you know what the average number of jams is in a period?
My guess is probably somewhere around 22.
Yeah, I think we could go over 30. We'll have to keep count.
Yep.
I love creating my own game during the game for some reason.
I have seen 129 jam game. I don't think I've been around for 30. I have seen it when the paperwork runs out on the scorekeeping, but that was due to star passes.
Yep. And another 4 points there for Santa Cruz. And Fort Walton was able to get their jammer out of the box, so we will start this next jam with a full complement of everyone. Currently a very low penalty game. I know I'm saying it as an announcer, and I know you're getting mad at me, chat, because the announcer curse is real, but it is Santa Cruz actually has 0 penalties, and Fort Walton only has 3. Yeah. That's really good on both teams. Props to you. My hat is off.
Yep, they're playing it nice, playing it skilled.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Oh, Dusty Mars is going to be your first lead jammer for Fort Walton. Annabelle getting out as well as Dusty is communicating with the pack. Annabelle chasing Dusty down.
Ooh,
and did we get points? Did we get points on the board?
Well,
for Santa Cruz. Oh, dang it. Okay, so Fort Walton has accomplished getting lead jammer.
Yep.
Check. So next, it's going to be getting points.
Absolutely.
This is what you do. You create small goals, and ours is how many jams can we do in a period. So that's what we're doing as announcers over here. Biz says, Aria, we don't speak the things. One time, Biz, I thought it, and then everybody went to the penalty box.
I made that mistake. I'm not even going to say what it was because it was much worse than penalties.
And Autumn Gold is your lead jammer for Santa Cruz.
Yeah, Bugs getting towards the top of the pack. Had one blocker left, but everybody reformed around, causing a big wall when the jam gets called off.
Yay, Fort Walton, says Biz. Biz, I love seeing you root for. You're from Texas, you live in Indiana, and you're rooting for a Florida team. Where is everybody from? Where are you guys watching from? I'm guessing we have some Florida and some California for these two teams. We hope so. I mean, we know so. And we are excited to hear where else you all are from.
See if we can hit all 50.
Yeah,
that'd be a great game, wouldn't it?
I've asked Sirius before. It would be really fun to get a map, and people can say where they're from, and then the map can start populating.
That would be great.
Mayzilla, your lead jammer. Nope. Olivia Cole, your lead jammer for Santa Cruz.
Yeah, Mayzilla has the start off, but the jam gets called just as they're trying to pass.
And we are getting reset again. So we got 17 jams, I think, in the first 15 minutes. So if you doubles, I have a calculator, don't worry.
So we could have 34 at that rate.
You're so good at math.
It's one of those, I sit there as an NSO, I'm like, all right, we're at 15, and what do we place bets in the penalty box as far as what we think.
Mm-hmm. So you also NSO?
I'm an
nice.
NSO as well.
Do you enjoy NSOing?
I do. It's a lot of fun. It really helps you learn the rules of the game, for sure.
I agree. All right, Claire and Dusty, no lead jammer has been established yet. I think this is the longest we've gone without getting a lead jammer. And there it is. That's going to be Claire Posey as your lead jammer.
Yep, Dusty Mars right past the pivot line, but getting recycled back.
Oh, I love the backward skating through the pack. Always fun. All right, Shark is watching from Scotts Valley, California. Go Gromshells. Floof. Hello, Floof. Watching from the road on your way here. We will see you tomorrow.
Make sure you're safe.
Yes, make sure your mom is drinking caffeine, because Floof's mom was up until 2:30 in the morning at RollerCon and is now driving here.
Oh, wow. That's a drive.
Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, they took a plane from RollerCon to home in Missouri, and they're now driving.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so, I was like, if they're going to,
not
we don't expect them until
RollerCon.
tomorrow if they're coming from Vegas.
All right, Santa Cruz is your lead jammer. Autumn Gold. Bugs is trying to push.
Yeah, Bugs back there behind the jam line. Working hard. The Bombers are going to be working hard. They're going to get, yeah, I mean, with how many jams we're having, how quick they're being, I see Bombers' biggest challenge is going to be not to get wiped out physically, like not lose their stamina.
Right. This is such a physical, especially going up against these very, very strong blockers. And I mean, as a pivot myself, whenever I would take the star and have to jam for 30 seconds, I was like, I'm dead. Yeah. I am now dead. And they're going for, a longer amount of time than I'm talking about. Yeah. Annabelle Hardy is your lead jammer for Santa Cruz.
And Mayzilla, again with the star in hand, passing it off. We do have a star pass. And there we are. Gets called off just after number 481 receives the star.
So what would be fun is RollerCon to JRDA champs. If we just had some sort of a line of skaters. Somehow somebody skates from RollerCon to wherever JRDA champs is. Just for fun. just for fun. There's people who have skated across the United States. It's like going from adult derby to junior derby,
Yep.
And you just do it on skates. That would take a long time.
I was going to say, it definitely would take longer than the weekend.
Sirius goes, bad idea. Yeah, they'd get here Thursday. They'd be like, where is everybody?
3 weeks from now, yes.
Yeah, once you're done with RollerCon, just come on over. And there's nobody here. Liliana Bell is your lead jammer for Santa Cruz.
It looks like Dusty Mars getting pulled back right towards the top of that apex behind the jam line, trying to get through. Looks like they thought they were going to get through, and the whistle got called off, and they got happy, and they jumped up for joy.
All right, we got Panic Attack watching from AKRD, and Floof says that the driving to Chicago, they are running on a bit of fumes. Okay, just drive safely. That's important. Some predictions in the chat. Love seeing y'all chat about your different predictions for this game. We also are going to be, after this game, we're going to be halfway through the day. We will also be switching to a new stream, so that's important to note that we will be on a second stream for the afternoon games. Olivia Cole is going to be your lead jammer for Santa Cruz.
Yep, and Bugs right past the pivot line. It looks like we have a pass here.
The Derby
Number
Groms
12.
are ready for those passes.
Yes.
You saw how Presley was right there seeing that pass coming.
Yep, knocked him out of bounds, had a full recycle all the way back, and not a position that a pivot who is now the jammer wants to be in. That just means they got to push harder. And Honeybee is pushing hard against a couple of the Derby Grom defenders.
Olivia Cole just has to get past one more blocker and does so. That is the first multi-pass jam we have had in the game.
I believe so.
I
don't think we've had another 8-point.
Actually, I can tell you. I have stats. So proud of myself. Let's see. Yep, that is the highest scoring jam so far. 8. I don't know if I've ever seen a game that just is 4-4-4-4-4-4-4.
Yep.
This is like, I think they're like a machine out there.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Denver
so
trying, having to pull back on theirs in the last game too, but they were scoring a couple 20s and then really playing the time game of making the clock wear out on the jam lineups.
Yeah, they definitely. I am willing to bet, and I think I have heard that the coaches are very strategic from Santa Cruz, and so you definitely can see some of that in the way that the game is running. Claire is your lead jammer. Mayzilla jamming for Fort Walton.
All right, Mayzilla. Trying to see where Mayzilla is, kind of deep in that pack of defenders.
Radar says hi to my favorite announcer. I'm guessing that's you because I don't know Radar.
Oh, yeah, Radar from Utah, from Wasatch.
Wonderful.
Hello, Radar.
We're enjoying borrowing you.
It's always fun. I like supporting these juniors, and my kid gets to age out next year, so my future, we'll see what happens, but I'm excited to see what that brings.
And your kid is Darth Skater, right?
Darth Skater
who skated
Denver.
in the Denver game.
Yep.
I was talking about Darth Skater because I have a dog named Tater Tot, and when he gets in trouble, we call him Darth Tater. So I really enjoy the Darth Skater name. It's great.
Well, and I was announcing with Tusken Skater, another Star Wars reference. They got a photo during halftime together. So that was great.
That's cool. Autumn grabbing those 4 points, and Santa Cruz is now at 101.
Passing the 3 digits.
Passing the 3 digits, filling their bucket, and it's time to hydrate. Hey, I got water. I don't know where it came from, but I got water now.
It's great when that
You need your
suddenly
hydration.
appears on her desk, and I don't see any cake on my desk though. Maybe
There's
that'll
cookie,
happen.
There's fruit with whipped cream. There's fruit snacks. We try to take care of you here. Hello from Mayday and Bruiser on Cincy. Hello. I think I'm going to see you both tomorrow here at Champs. Annabelle Hardy is your lead jammer for Santa Cruz.
Bugs deep in the pack there.
Bugs is putting in the work.
Yes, Bugs has been working. Bugs has been out there probably a third of the time at least. And coming back, getting knocked on the inside. Star cover is off. And yeah, just hitting that wall of defenders, getting knocked down, getting right back up again and pushing. You can tell that they're not super excited that that keeps happening. Getting a little tired. And there we go with another.
There was 3 points for one of those, which is a no earned pass. So what that means is even though they may have gone through the whole pack and passed all 4 blockers, one of those blockers may have been out of bounds when they were passed, and the jammer was also out of bounds, and so that is called a no earned pass. You don't get a penalty for it because you're both out of bounds, so nobody did anything wrong, but you also can't earn a point if you're both out of bounds.
Yep. Not too sure if they're somebody out talking to a referee, but it looks like things are cleared up, and we are in official timeout.
All right. Well, Shanann Schmidt is watching from home. Go Groms. I'm guessing home is California. I wish that we were in California, but we get to be in Chicago. And my son today, who's helping us with camera, said that he would like to live in Chicago someday. He's enjoying it here.
All right.
And mostly it's because we went to the mall last night, and the mall here is alive. There are people. It's crowded. Every single shop is open. I was like, why am I in the 90s again? This mall is so cool. It's 3 stories.
You almost felt like Robin Sparkles and singing
Yes,
Let's Go
Robin
to the Mall.
Sparkles. Oh, I should have sang it. I should have. Liliana Bell jamming for Santa Cruz and Dusty for Fort Walton.
Yep. Dusty comes around on the inside, hits that Santa Cruz defender hard.
That was a really nice effort there from Dusty as Lily comes into the pack with a spin on the inside, getting through for 4 points and calls it with less than 5 minutes left in this first half.
You know, this is what the score is telling us, though. These are, the top 4 girls teams in the country now, and they are working hard. And just because they're not scoring against Santa Cruz, that doesn't mean they're not out there trying. They are trying hard. They are working their strategies.
Absolutely. All right, let's see here. This is one of the first teams that's had a name similar to yours, Thrilla Godzilla. Aw, nice to see you. Shout out to official Prince Albert from Bonnie and Milo. Love shouting out those officials. We appreciate all of our officials. They are volunteers, and they spend their time and money to come here and help us out, and we appreciate them. They help us make games happen.
Yeah, we can't have it without them.
Nope. Olivia Cole is your lead jammer for Santa Cruz.
And Bugs just working against the pivot.
Bugs is working so hard.
That's Kate Brandon there was keeping back Bugs single-skatedly.
Single-skatedly.
And Bugs pushing hard. All these jammers working their fullest, giving 185% at least. But we're down to only 3.5 minutes in this period.
And looks like jam 28. I think we'll get above 30.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think so?
The way it's been going, unless we have some 2-minute jams for some reason. We haven't had a 2-minute jam yet.
Yep. Now, with only 3 minutes left, the sudden scoring rules will most likely not be in effect.
Yeah.
Because Santa Cruz would have to be above 150.
Yep.
So since they are not above 150, and unless they can score 30 points in 3 minutes, which can happen, you can score 30 points in one jam.
Yep.
I do not think we will see the sudden scoring rules. So, again, I am sad that I've never seen a sudden scoring game.
Well, I'll tell you. It's an interesting switch in your thoughts and how you. I find you're not used to points beginning, in an immediate time frame.
Yep.
We have a star pass with Mayzilla going to Crashland. Number 480 is now the jammer for Fort Walton.
Nice job there from Fort Walton blocker Mayzilla. Wait, Mayzilla just went from a jammer to a blocker and then
jammer
stopped the jammer.
Block.
Nice job. My hat off to you. So while I have not seen a sudden scoring game, do you know what I have seen? 4 overtime jams that I've announced.
Isn't
that cool?
Yep.
I last year, it all happened last year on Derby Date Night, and we were like, do we have magic? Why do we keep getting overtime jams?
That is, I've only seen 2.
I saw a double overtime once. It was pre-COVID, like 2017. It was one of the coolest games I've ever seen. It was so fun. Double overtime hardly ever happens.
I rarely have heard of that.
All right, that pack is all sorts of jumbled up, and we do not have any lead jammer. Everybody's trying to get out here. Autumn Gold jamming for Santa Cruz and Dusty Mars for Fort Walton. Cindy says, go Ricky Bobby, go Fort Wayne. Fort Wayne, that's where I'm from. Fort Walton. Fort Wayne is Indiana. Fort Walton Bombers. And Scubaroo School says, Santa Cruz Subaru is so proud of our Groms. Autumn Gold is your lead jammer with just a little over a minute left in this first half.
Dusty Mars getting pulled back, was working so hard against the defense, got knocked out on the inside, and pulled back to the jam line. And now the jam has ended.
With 1 minute left, I think we got time for one more jam in this first half. You got that pretzel, and then you haven't been able to eat it because you're announcing now, and so you're just looking at it.
don't want to be stuffing my face and having pretzel salt get on the microphone. And it would be just horrible.
Well, maybe in 40 seconds you'll be able to eat that pretzel.
Yeah, I used to do shows, and I was always used to like getting something right before and then not eating it and go cold or.
Yep, that'll happen to us sometimes. We'll get food, and then I go on the air, and then Sirius, he eats it in front of me because he can, and I'm always so sad.
That is just right there, just.
All right, Annabelle Hardy is your lead jammer for Santa Cruz.
Yeah, Bugs just whipping off the start right now. Still stuck between the pivot line and the jam line.
Annabelle Hardy comes around the outside to score 4 points and is going to run it with 7 seconds left. I think this is going to be our last jam as the period clock is running out. Annabelle Hardy has scored 8 points now, bringing Santa Cruz to 136, and calls the jam as soon as the period clock runs out. And we are headed into intermission.
That was probably, let's see, what are we at? Jam 31.
We made it!
So a little less than I thought, but that is definitely the highest I've seen.
You want to know what you win for making it to 31?
Is it banana slippers?
Oh, that would be fun. But you're going to win the chance to eat your pretzel.
Right, got 14 minutes to wolf this thing down.
Because it's halftime. We're going to all go get a snack, get some water. Don't forget to hydrate. And we'll be right back with the second half of this semifinal game between Santa Cruz and Fort Walton. And welcome back to JRDA Championships. We're almost halfway through the day. At the end of this game, we'll be halfway through our day, and we have been having such a great time. You are joining us for the second half of Santa Cruz versus Fort Walton. I am Aria Kidding Me from Derby Date Night.
And I am Benandy with Denver Roller Derby.
And we've still got Sirius Lee behind the screens, also from Derby Date Night. And Indiana.
Nice.
Yes. But originally from Seattle.
We've just been all over, huh?
Yeah, we used to live in New York, too.
I mean, I am a Colorado native. I have, tried to live elsewhere. I've lived in Florida, did shows in Toledo and Texas and Costa Rica, and I keep going back to Colorado.
I love
nice.
Colorado. We've visited a few times. It's such a beautiful state.
I mean, it's pretty great. And as I got bit by a nice fly this morning, I realized we don't have bugs there either.
Oh, speaking of beautiful states, though, we got California and Florida. It's the Atlantic versus the Pacific.
This is a great matchup here. I mean, we've got the Bombers taking on the Grom Shells. We're just about to start here. We got our whistles telling us 5 seconds.
So in the first half, we did not have more than 10 penalties the entire half. So great job to both teams for keeping those penalties super low. It is always great to see it. And starting the second half, we have got Annabelle Hardy as your lead jammer for Santa Cruz.
Yep, Dusty Mars pushing for the Bombers towards the top, getting a little further every push.
Annabelle Hardy is through for 4 points for Santa Cruz.
Yep. Bugs looks like, we did have a star pass. Now we have a new jammer. It is Bugs now. And looks like we got an 8-point jam and a call-off.
All right, Santa Cruz at 144. Fort Walton still trying to put those first points on the board here. These teams are both working so hard. Santa Cruz has got they're definitely really managing the game right now. They've got the discipline, and they are working hard on making sure to keep the momentum and keep that discipline. And Fort Walton is working so hard on really just getting out of the pack.
Yep. And as an update here, Bugs got a track cut and is going to be starting off in the penalty box. So this is a power start for Santa Cruz.
Liliana Bell is going to be your lead jammer while Bugs waits in the box on this power jam. That pack is all sorts of jumbled up. Looks like the Grom Shells really did some one-on-one there. Every blocker kind of took another blocker to make sure that they could not link up together as a pack, as Liliana Bell comes in again and does decide to call the jam before Fort Walton was released. So Bugs will start the next jam in the box as jammer.
Yep. Looks like Bombers, and just end a jammer out, but going back to the bench now.
Half of Grom Shells and half of Bombers just kind of came together there, or Grommers. It would be the other way around.
Yes.
It's so hard, and then when you're announcing multiple games in a day, you start blah 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 blah.
Yep. I started looking at you see players that look alike. And started looking alike, and they all started to blend together towards the end.
Olivia Cole is going to be your lead jammer for Santa Cruz, currently in the pack on a scoring pass.
And Bugs is back on the track. Did a star pass. I believe that's Honeybee now, number 12. Is the new jammer. Yep, there we go. Honeybee on the board now. Going back, getting recycled to the jam line. Going to make a valiant effort to get through the just the incredible defense of the ground shells. They've got this dialed in.
Up on those toe stops is Olivia, and then juking to the inside. Olivia is able to get through for another 4 points. So the strategy has changed. The first half was 4 points and call it.
And now it's 8.
Now it's 8 and call it.
But we're not seeing, we're not running it. We're not racking up 36 points and you're wasting the clock that way. It's still let's let the clock run while everybody can rest.
Yep, as we get ready for our next jam. We had 31 in the first half, so we'll just kind of write that down and see where we end up in the second half. Although they're running it further, so I don't think we're going to get as high as we did in the first half, just based on these first few jams. But we've got Claire for Santa Cruz and Mayzilla for Fort Walton.
Ooh, hard fall there, and
Claire Posey is going to be out as your lead jammer for Santa Cruz. Mayzilla did pass the star there to Toadette.
Toadette, that's a great one.
Isn't it? I saw somebody earlier with a toad hat on for Mario, the little toad.
Oh, it's a Denver parent.
Maybe.
Yep.
Oh, that's a Denver parent, but it should be for Toadette, shouldn't it?
I think so.
Maybe they can support Toadette as well, just in honor of Mario.
We got some odd parents in Denver, that's for sure.
I love odd parents. Sirius and I are always proud of our status as odd parents.
Yep. So Toadette is pushing. Again, Santa Cruz doing a great job of keeping those jammers back, making them having recycle. So when a pivot takes the star, it's giving that jammer a little bit of respite. Still not an easy task to try to get through at all.
Nice blocking there from Fort Walton on Claire. The pivot has come in. Kate Brandon is helping out Claire to get through, but Fort Walton able to hold Santa Cruz for a while there.
Some good spins, 3 spins in a row there from Claire, and getting past those blockers. Sometimes it just makes me completely dizzy watching the jammers spin around the blockers.
Spinning didn't used to be as much of a thing in Derby as it is now, but spinning is definitely, especially in order to get through those lines, I'm noticing a lot more rotation coming from both jammers and blockers, but especially jammers. Being able to spin that body and get yourself, to move, it's physics.
Yeah, I mean, if you can avoid it by keeping your momentum going in, another direction, just do it.
Yep, Autumn Gold, your lead jammer, juking around the outside of the pack to grab 4 points for the Derby Groms.
I saw Dusty Mars trying to hand off the star, but Santa Cruz doing a good job of keeping them separated just out of arm's length. So Dusty Mars gets recycled back, does pass it off. It looks like that one is successful. So Honeybee, now the jammer for the Bombers.
And Autumn Gold currently in the pack on a second scoring pass, trying to sweep from side to side to break that pack apart.
And the Bombers defense right now really doing well, keeping the jammer Autumn Gold back. Not just sliding through.
Presley did some great offense there, really breaking up the tripod and just coming in, doing that offense, and then making sure the pack stayed together. So nice job from the captain of Santa Cruz.
Yeah, that was a very impressive work to break up the tripod and make a lot of one pods that are easier to get through. So we're still at an 8-point jam.
All right, we are getting ready for our next jam.
We have an empty penalty box.
So something we were talking about during halftime is the pace of these games. So Sirius, bless him, doing all the camera switching all day long today, has been not able to get into any sort of rhythm because the games, every single game has had a very different rhythm. Annabelle Hardy is your lead jammer for Santa Cruz.
And we had a star pass off to Toadette,
who is now the jammer. Annabelle getting through on that inside line.
And I'm thinking of when I thought of the Toadette, my first thought, especially with the green coloring of the Bombers, was Frog and Toad are friends.
Oh, I remember Frog and Toad are friends.
So, just the color combination of Toad, just my mind went completely there.
So the pace of these games today. So the first game we were talking about that it was very grindy and jukey and really like a physical game, and so it was just kind of like ping pong. Everybody was pinballing all over the place. And then the second game was fast, just super fast. At one point, I think I even said USARs. I was like, we're racing. Okay, we are racing.
That's the Denver style.
Is that Denver? Yeah, and that's what I was saying. I was like, IJRD has got to slow Denver down, and they had a hard time making that happen. And then this game it's calculated. It is almost scientific in the way that Fort Walton or that Santa Cruz has decided to run this game. I'm so curious to see the next 3 games. I mean, those are pretty much the 3 styles I usually. Well, we haven't seen a fully defensive game yet, where nobody can score. Maybe that one's coming up.
Yeah.
Maybe it's coming up later today. But I always love seeing the different styles of gameplay from these different teams.
Well, I think this one's been about the defense. Absolutely. So we may see that here.
And another 8 points for Santa Cruz, bringing them to 189 with 20 minutes remaining. For those who have been with us all day, just so you are aware, we will be switching to a new stream after this one comes to an end. We do have it set that it will automatically take you to the next stream. So we'd love for you to test it because it's our first time doing it. So if you get to the other stream without clicking anything, just pop in the chat and be like, I made it. It worked. You think it's going to recommend? Oh, you think they have to click? You can let us know what you do. But anyway, you'll have to go to the new stream. That's important. Olivia Cole, your lead jammer for Santa Cruz.
Yep, Dusty Mars. Yep, still has the helmet kind of check there. Still has the helmet cover in hand. I pulled back. And what's great, we still got smiling. We still got smiling by the Bombers out there. They're like, oh, you knocked me down. Yep. So I love that's what I like
smiling
about these
and good
juniors.
Sportsmanship. Always love seeing it. So Fort Walton Beach, they have hosted the JRDA playoffs for 3 years running, and their youngest All-Star just turned 12. Do you know how young the youngest All-Star is on Denver?
We have definitely not 12. We've got these kids, the Denver kids, have been playing kind of as a cohort for the most part for 4 to 5 years now. And I think we've got 14 or 15 as our youngest. But some of those players were playing the A level at 12, and we're monsters even then.
Right. Well, someone from Santa Cruz is going to have to let us know the youngest player on Santa Cruz's All-Star team. That would be great to know. Also, with Fort Walton, they this is their first time making it to champs, and I think All-Stars is a 5-year-old team. They've only been an All-Star team, like a sanctioned team for 5 years, and they made it to champs in 5 years.
That's amazing.
There are some teams like Indy, for example, who have been trying for the last 10 years to make it. 10 years ago, the girls team made it, but this was their first time, and that took 10. Fort Walton took 5. So imagine where they could be in 5 years.
Well, and Denver has taken 15. So this is Denver. We actually have a lot of firsters because it's Denver's and Southside's first appearances at champs as well.
Autumn Gold is through on a first scoring pass. We have made it above the 200 mark here, so we can hydrate. Fill in that second bucket.
There is Mayzilla is the jammer. Actually, I think we have a star pass. Toadette, I believe, is now Yep, there we have the switch on our tracker here. Toadette was the jammer at the end of the jam.
Next time Toadette is jammer or takes a star pass, we should do the because that's what happens when you get the little star, right? Yeah, when Toadette gets the star, it gets sped up because she'll be invincible.
All right, here we go.
Look at the Fort Wayne Bombers in the background, the parents. I love the cheering section, and I love that the parents. It's like a wedding.
I mean,
you've got the aisle is splitting the teams, and you've got the cheering sections for both teams, and just love the support that we're seeing for all of the skaters.
Yeah, I mean, big shout out to all of our families because these kids put in a lot of work.
Yes.
And I was saying when I was announcing on the last one, these kids put in a lot of work, 2 to 3 times, more times a week, and a lot of times the parents are equally as involved.
Absolutely. Yeah, they're doing the driving, they're doing the feeding, they're doing the paying, all of those things. So we definitely want to give a big shout out to all of the families.
Getting to travel around as well. I was so happy when Darth was finally driving. I was like, I don't have to spend 4 days a week going to downtown Denver. Yes.
Oh, goodness. Annabelle Hardy has scored 16 points. That is your largest scoring jam of the game so far.
Doubled it.
Right?
Well, we're almost down to 15 minutes elapsed in this period, so maybe it's they're going from 8
to 16.
16. We'll see if they go to 30.
We'll see.
That's
a tough
goal,
one,
right?
Especially to do multiple in a row. Ooh.
Yes, they've seen very few 40-point jams out there, and that's a lot.
You've never seen a 40-point?
That's a 12-second lap.
I don't think we have either. I don't think I've ever seen a 40-point. I mean, aside from pre when we used to have the jammer point, long time ago.
Well, you had the 5th, yeah.
But since the jammer point was removed, I haven't seen anything above 40, I don't think. Liliana Bell is your lead jammer for Santa Cruz, jamming against Bugs on the outside with a spin, managing to stay in bounds to get 4 points.
That was a hard fall, almost a jumping up and then falling right down. Oh. Sometimes it's good that younger people can bounce. But Bugs is still working hard. Actually, no, we have a star pass.
All right, that is Gnarly Quinn, who has taken the star and is going to get out.
Yep, there we go.
Woo. That name didn't say Gnarly Quinn on the... Okay, it's Gnarly Quinn.
All right, we'll go with that.
I love that the crowd is cheering for every small win for Fort Walton.
Absolutely.
And I love that. Like, and I talked about that in the first half of going for those small wins and what that might look like.
Yep. And, sometimes it's, hey, can we keep the jammer in for more than 20 seconds? There's a lot of wins that you can get out there, not just, getting out, getting lead, getting points.
Yep.
There's a lot of ways to grow, and proud of these players for reaching champs to begin with.
Absolutely. This is the highest of the highest at the of JRDA, and we're so excited to be able to honor them here at Champs this weekend. Lil Grom Punky Bruiser saying, "Way to go, Grom Shells!" So is the JV team for the Grom Shells the Lil Grom?
I'm not too sure what their
and level. If it's not, it should be. I want to be a Lil Grom.
The Gromettes.
Except for I can't say Lil Grom, like it's little, but Lil.
Yep.
Lil. It's hard to say. All right, Olivia Cole calling that jam after scoring 8 points for Santa Cruz. Oh, Katie says that Benandy, I always love to hear your voice on the mic. Love, Dop.
Dop. Well, it's good. We got some Wasatch. Sounds like a Wasatch team watching. That's
so. Where is
great.
Wasatch?
Salt Lake City.
Okay.
Yep.
That's one of the very few states I've never been to.
It's somewhat Colorado-ish.
I haven't been to Utah, dude. Have you? Were we there together? No. Okay. So, how have you been to? Never mind. We'll talk about this later. I've never been to Utah.
Go.
Claire.
Look at that.
Dusty getting
swinging
out.
through on the inside.
Claire is on a scoring pass. That's twice in a row now that the Fort.
Yes, we're getting. And I see some comments in there. Excitement just went up when we had the star pass getting through for that initial trip.
I think when I say small wins, we're all kind of rooting for, and I mean, we tend to root for underdogs. But I mean, I'm loving what Santa Cruz is doing. Like that is just, it is. I'm rooting for a good derby always, but definitely a point for Fort Walton would be. I think the crowd would go wild.
We would have an eruption, and we will. We will have an eruption. This is these kids are playing hard.
Yeah. Ooh, Katie says, "Come hang out with us in Utah." Done. Serious, we're planning a trip to Utah now, on top of the 2 trips I've already told you we're taking next year.
Yep. Top. As long as the mullet is gone by now, I hope.
Autumn Gold able to avoid a hit at the end of the pack there to get out as lead jammer coming into the pack on a scoring pass.
And since the Bombers put in Gnarly Quinn as their jammer, looks like Gnarly's just working hard in that tripod, pushing as soon as they get in and make a separation of some of the blockers, just getting swallowed back up again and pushed back out. But we have a star pass. So Honeybee, number 12, the jammer now for the Bombers.
Autumn Gold is through for 4 points. It was not an easy one to get through there. I feel like Fort Walton is figuring out how to stay together a little bit more in these past few jams.
Yeah, they're definitely making the jammers work a lot harder.
Mm-hmm.
Keeping them back. You know, sometimes it just takes a while to figure out how a jammer works and how you guys can adjust to, keeping them in. And it sometimes just takes a little bit.
Dop says, "How dare you? The mullet is the source of our power." Have you ever gone mullet hunting?
No.
Sirius and I used to go mullet hunting at the fair. And you'd have to see who can see the most mullets. It's just a competition between the two of you. And if you're the first one to spot it, you get the point.
Is that like slug, or
yeah,
what
it's
used
like
to be
slug bug, but it's mullet hunting.
Again, showing age. In the cars with my cousins, playing slug bug.
V-Swing says, Punky Bruiser, number 31, plays for SCDG, Bumper Scars, Sugar Skulls.
Yes.
Oh. And where's that? Oh, you don't know?
I'm not too sure where.
I would love to know. All right. Annabelle is through as lead jammer, coming around on a scoring pass. Mayzilla jamming for Fort Walton. 10 minutes remain in this game, and then we will switch over to a new stream where we will have 3 more games today. We got all the games for you.
I'll get to have a couple of, what do I have? One game break? I can't remember. Oh, I'm off for the rest of the day. Never mind. Yes.
You're out for the rest of the day?
I'm off for the rest of the day.
Are you going to go to the mall that we found?
I might have to.
It's a 3-story mall, and it is so crowded.
What?
It is so crowded. And we felt like we were back in the 90s. We went to Hot Topic.
Wow. Yes. They have eclairs.
They do. They had everything at this mall. It was crazy. And at one point, Sirius was like, "Hey, look down that hallway. Do you see where the Nordstrom's is?" And I said, "No, I don't." And he said, "Well, that's where the bathrooms were, because you can't even see." It was a mall that's still alive. It was so crazy.
That is pretty.
Those are few and far between nowadays.
I have not been to one that's, definitely not like it was when.
Oh.
Let's go get some pizza and apples.
Benandy, we missed something. So SCDG.
Oh, Santa Cruz.
B-Swings is like, Santa, the team you're announcing for right now? Sorry to be.
It's hard to give a dyslexic ADD person acronyms. I don't register them very well.
I should have. But thank you. Thank you, V-Swings. We appreciate it. And thank you for being so polite by saying Santa Cruz Derby Grumps. Just checking. Oh, hello, Monkey Boy. It's nice to see you. I know you're tuning in all the way from Australia. So love to have the support from down under for these juniors. We are at the National Championships in our 3rd game of 6 today.
And our first was going to be 2-minute jam.
Oh, it's our first 2-minute jam.
This is our first 2-minute jam.
Wait, what happened?
We had a lost lead. So
that hasn't happened yet.
No. And we have not had one come to a natural end. So this is going to be this is going to slow down that jam accrual quite a bit.
Maybe. Well, Bad Attitude is currently jamming for Fort Walton and is trying to get through that pack, but it's an opportunity. I mean, we got 33 seconds now, but Bad Attitude has got to get through this pack first.
Yep.
Still
Batitude
on.
was the pivot, so that was a star pass.
Okay, still on the initial. Yeah, the Bombers are still on initial right now. Oh, Bad Attitude looked like just a little bit like, oh, that one hurt. But look how quickly Bad Attitude got back up and got right back in it. I love to see that tenacity and grit. Floof would like to know, what is our favorite candy? I love candy.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's the question of what am I looking for?
Do you want chocolate? Do you want fruit? Sour?
For me, Red Hots and bottle caps.
Ooh, bottle caps. That also ages you.
I can only find them at Walgreens now.
Really?
Yep, it's the only place.
Do you know what my dad used to eat all the time? Neckos. Do you remember
Necco
Neckos?
wafers.
They're like little wafers.
We've got a power start coming up here.
Look at that. Ooh!
Oh, that was a nice jump inbounds.
And lead jammer for Fort Walton. We might have our first point coming. Everybody watch. Oh!
Landed out or
almost.
inside, infield. Didn't pick up those points.
All right, really working hard at the back of the pack.
Santa Cruz making sure those hips do not come by, but we do have that.
I think we got it. I think we got it. I think we've got it.
There's
We've got it. We've got it. Fort Walton scoring points, and it's like they just won the Super Bowl.
It is. It's great to see. I mean, they have been working so hard. It's paying off.
Right?
They did not give up.
The crowd has gone wild. 1 minute and 8 seconds left in this jam. I usually like fruity candy, going back to the candy. Sweet tarts are always delightful. Twix is a good favorite, like depending upon what you're in the mood for.
Yep, and I'm a licorice fan for sure.
Red licorice or black licorice?
Black.
I'm a red licorice fan. I'm a red for sure. But not Twizzlers.
No.
It has to be the red vines.
And red vines, yes. And aged.
Yes, a little bit stale.
And there's another 4 hour. Yep.
15 points right now for Liliana Bell, but we got 4 for Dusty Mars.
Yes. This has been a great jam to see the tenacity and the stamina of these players here.
Mm-hmm.
I love how they're not giving up and they are pushing hard.
Mm-hmm. I completely agree. We have 5 minutes left in this game. BB Gun and Bolt, love Punky Bruiser, rooting for people. And I love Floof says, correction from my mom. We are bringing treats. What would you like? I think sweet tarts and Twix.
Yeah.
Those are always good. There we are, 7 points for Fort Walton. You can hear the crowd. Or red vines. Red vines and sweet
cheering
tarts.
from the contingency of green camo over there.
Right. Well, also the sound in here, I don't know if you've noticed, it bounces off of the glass wall, so you hear it twice. So it's loud. It's double. It's loud. Double loud. Jackie votes for red vines too. I think I'm kind of voting for red vines. Don't they sound good?
Red vines. Yeah. Red vines are great.
Do you remember the rope that you used? The rope licorice. Sirius says, "Move on. Too much candy talk." You got me started, and now I'm like hyper focused on it. We'll move on from the candy.
We've got a stalled pack here. Both the jammers were right next to each other, pushing against each other and the walls.
Ooh, a big old but very legal hit there from Olivia Cole to get out of the pack to become lead jammer for Santa Cruz.
I think that's one of those hits when you realize when your coach says get low, that's the why.
Yep.
But they rebounded. They're back and blocking
so
again, keeping the jammer in this time.
Really nice bridging here being done at the front by Fort Walton to hold Olivia as long as they can. Olivia does get through for 4 points. We got 3.5 minutes left in this game. This pack hasn't moved past the pivot line, really.
No, I think we've only had maybe 2 to 3 jams where we've even passed into turn 2. But Olivia Cole picked up a penalty, so we have a power jam.
Another one.
Yep, and another 2 minute because lost lead.
Mayzilla is going to be jamming now for Fort Walton. Has that star off, down on one hand, but you are still in bounds as long as it's just that hand.
I'm going to say their toe went out, but we'll see. But they didn't gain anything, so that's not going to.
Olivia Cole is Punky's coach and mentor. Oh, I love that, because All-Stars mentoring the little Groms, and
nice.
That's awesome. I love it when people are helping out the next generation. Yeah. Olivia Cole comes out of the box and through the pack, and that jam comes to an end. We have got 2 minutes and 20 seconds left, so one, maybe two jams left?
Yeah, I would say we've got at least 2 jams in them. We'll see. It's absolutely been slowing down. Mm-hmm. We're only at, was this jam 20 we're going into?
Mm-hmm.
So 2/3 of the jams that we had in the first period slowed down quite a bit. We're talking about, this is about an average of 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be a little bit under 1 minute a jam average here.
We've got a new jammer for Santa Cruz we haven't seen before. Kyle Blything is going to be your lead jammer, but Bugs working out. Getting a no pass, no penalty, but that doesn't matter if you're not lead. So Bugs is just going to chase down the Groms, and we're going to go into our next jam. I love how sometimes I stop right before a really easy word because I'm looking for it. Like, it's our next, what's it called? It's a jam.
It's that period of play that we do in roller derby.
Yep. One of the jokes that we have on our channel is one day I forgot what a jam timer was called, and I called them the 5-second Tweety person. And now we're having shirts made. So
nice. And speaking of the jam, the 5-second Tweety person just started this jam off.
We got Presley Jimenez and Bad Attitude. And we're going to have some jammer on jammer action as Presley is, jammer pullbacks here as Presley tries to pull back Bad Attitude. The action would be when they're hitting each other. Mm-hmm. But this was a pullback here as this pace has slowed quite a bit with 35 seconds left in the game.
Yeah, so now this is going to probably be the last one.
Yeah, I'm guessing that Santa Cruz will probably let it go here. Toadette jamming for Fort Walton in the back, continuing to work hard, continuing to fight. Toadette taking the star, so we can still go do just because we want to for Toadette.
Awesome.
Love it. And Presley coming in on another scoring pass, finding that space on the inside line, hopping through for another 4 points for Santa Cruz. We missed it when it got to 300. We forgot to say hydrate.
Yep. I saw it at 307, but they'd only gotten 1 point, so I knew that wasn't the mark there. And now we've got the call off for that final jam.
All right. We are going to wait for a final score before we take a break. We're actually going to be, do not forget, we're going to be going to a new stream. We have a Saturday afternoon stream, so make sure to click on that when it shows up as your next recommended stream. And Sirius is going to give us those updated brackets as well. Once we get that final score, we have to double check. The refs have to make sure that they all agree that this is the score of the game. And we're going to have a small break. I think we might have a little lunch.
Nice. Very good.
And then we will be seeing the Rose City Rosebuds and Nashville play each other. I don't know that these two teams have played each other yet.
This weekend or in
ever?
It's very possible at Champs last year. They were both there. I can't remember if they played each other or not.
I'm not sure.
I can't remember how those brackets went last year.
Okay, we do have a final score. Santa Cruz 319 to Fort Walton 7. And JRDA would like to say great game 3 for JRDA Champs. As already mentioned, don't forget to jump over to the next stream. And V says, we love you, Neo and Ima. Way to keep putting in work, Bombers, says Ivana. And we are so excited to have been able to bring you that game and 3 more today.
All right, and here we go. They're skating around for congratulations for Santa Cruz Derby Grom Shells.
I love it when they do the little tunnel like that and everybody can go through and really just celebrate each other. And I love that teams give each other those high fives as well, just saying great job. So the Derby Grounds making that tunnel for Fort Walton, saying everybody did such a great job here in the semifinals. So Fort Walton will go on to play tomorrow, and so will Santa Cruz. Santa Cruz is going to be in the championship game tomorrow, Sunday, 4 o'clock, versus either Rose City or Nashville, which we're about to watch. And then our third place game will be tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock between Fort Walton and either Rose City or Nashville. We don't know who it's going to be, but we're going to find out after this next game. So we're going to come in and we're going to watch this game together. We're going to go to that news stream, follow us there so we can all watch Rose City and Nashville play each other at 3 o'clock Central, 4 o'clock Eastern, 2 o'clock Mountain, 1 o'clock Pacific. I don't know what time it is in Australia, Carl, but you can figure it out. We'll be back in just a little bit here at JRDA Champs.